Hello, everybody. I thought my webcam would be off axis. Hold on. Let me fix this because it looks very unprofessional. Whoop, whoop. Hi. All right. Welcome to the last day that you're gonna see like Battlefield 2042 streams this weekend. Like there will be two of them because thanks to my brother Diesel Dave, I've once again cancelled my evening care because I was concerned about the time of its arrival, so I can maximize my weekend. And I'm really particularly grateful because, to be honest, with the pace that I've been going over the last couple of days, I'm confident actually that like if I can put in a decent amount of progress today, I won't need to do anywhere near as much during next weekend, the final Triple XP weekend, and of course the final days of the Road to Battlefield 6 event in Battlefield 2042. So without further ado, let's get going, shall we? We're gonna again do the same philosophy, the same game plan. Breakthrough Iwo Jima, start with recon, get the intel and wingman ribbons with Casper, then swap to support, do revives and resupplies, then swap to engineer and go like full Rambo. If the game, like if the match lasts that long, rinse and repeat. So actually, I do actually think my Battlefield stream, like this is all getting a bit repetitive now, and I wouldn't say that the content that I'm spewing out and slapping on YouTube, even though I've had a couple of decent games, and I put one of them yesterday on my YouTube because it was a particular highlight. But I wouldn't say, I'm gonna be honest with you, in terms of like content creator, I think I'm really low tier. But here's the thing. For me, streaming is more of a, and I've said this many times, so if you're a regular here, you'll already know this. But it's like, I prefer gaming when I'm streaming because I open the door for that social interaction with you guys, the chat, and someone's already lurking there, so thank you. But yeah, we should get through tier 50 today, which was my original target. As you can see, we're only 8 pips away. So that's a couple of matches. But yeah, any kind of inroads that I can make from tier 1 to 60 today, before this Triple XP weekend is over, will basically mean I won't have to work as hard during next weekend to finish off the pass completely. So that's really freaking cool. Anyway, yeah, same game plan. Alright, we're defenders. Cool.
Our control over Iwo Jima is being threatened by a new mandate assault. The resources we are mining here and Archangel's research cannot be compromised. Reinforce our defenses. If they break through, make them bleed for every step they take. You are our backbone in this engagement, Nopads. Fight on. Defend your objective. If your forces take the sector, fall back and defend the next one. You need to survive this siege long enough to deplete their resources.
Oh man. Thank you.
Hostile activity at one of our objectives.
You seem to hold Alpha 1. US forces have taken this sector. Pull back and regroup in the next.
Okay. Ow.
We must hold them here as long as possible. Defend the objectives!
Throwing through.
US forces attacking one of our objectives.
You left the engagement area.
Turn around. You've left the engagement. One of our objectives has been targeted.
How we doing? Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of wingman ribbons because they're not actually getting the kills.
Lost control of one of our objectives.
It's kind of interesting. Ow. Ow. That's my beacon.
You're moving off the map. Turn around.
Oh, there we go. found a better place. Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, more breakthrough on Iwo Jima Battlefield 2042. This is the last day that I'll be able to play of the Triple XP weekend. And I know you may be thinking, well, it's the last day of the weekend. Like, nah, the Triple XP ends at 1 p.m. on Monday. But I am, thankfully, thanks to my brother, able to come at you with not one, but 2 more streams of this today. And then you won't see it again until next weekend, the final Triple XP weekend, before the release of Battlefield 6. Man, that felt good to say.
For this. Move and defend the objectives in the next.
Of course, the reason why I'm doing this is to get certain unlocks for Battlefield 6. Because this is the Road to Battlefield 6 event happening in Battlefield 2042.
Defend the objectives. Do not let them take this sector. Slow the Americans down.
Spotting enemies, and I really need my teammates to start. Thank you, there we go. So we've absolutely devised a method that I think is working quite well. For collecting ribbons and things. Again, after we have the Intel Ribbon 3 and the Wingman Ribbon 3. Well, to be fair, I could get the Wingman by reviving, so I think once I've got the Intel Ribbon 3, we'll swap to support and do revives.
Releasing drone.
So no use out there. Return to the fight.
That's Wingman Ribbon
be forced out of Charlie 1.
Uh-oh. Damn, reload. Ow. You know, it's... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not getting up after that. Wait, I can be revived. Oh my god. Wow. This soldier's been through a lot. I ain't getting up after that. Wow. Okay, right, I'm gonna use my drone again now.
We must regroup and defend the next sector.
Oh my god, they got that area.
Let's check out the front.
Okay.
Turn around. You've left the engagement.
There we go.
We'll focus our defense here. Protect the new objectives.
Intel Ribbon 3, cool.
Return to the engagement at once.
Now that I've got that, yeah, we'll play as support next. Yeah, we'll do support now. So we're gonna do revives, resupplies, and heals as support.
U.S. troops assaulting one of our objectives.
Oh my god, ladders. Hello, I'm here. Oh my god. Were you waiting there the whole time?
Objective lost. We must regain control.
It's okay.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Reloading!
pushed out of an objective.
Around 60 meters from your position.
Sir, I have ammo for you. Wait. Wait, ammo. I have ammo.
Objective.
Ammo. There you go. Ow. Ammo. Oh. Whoops. Don't mean to give the enemies ammo.
Hostile down.
Ammo.
Delta 2 is out.
Oh my god.
Our first blows have done damage. The American forces are weakened.
We'll get you moving.
They have forced us off Delta 1.
More ammo.
Delta 1 taken by hostile.
Wow, this is crazy.
Adjusting distance.
Hello.
Hostiles invading one of our objectives.
Thanks. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that was the logistics driven. Oh, the second one, nice. Cool. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. We're getting there, 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 we're gonna spawn on you. Ow. Okay. Maybe not.
Enemy has taken objective Delta 2.
We have secured an objective.
Defend this point. Take out one of us.
We have started an attack on Delta 2.
Take this ammo. Enemy tank.
Identified an objective.
Reloading! Ammunition! Take one of these!
One of our objectives is under attack. US forces at 50%.
Check your men. Return to the fight.
Reloading!
We've lost control of an objective.
Yeah, ammunition! Defend here!
Delta 2 was taken by the enemy.
I have an ammo box, like, right behind you. Let me throw some ammo at you. Oh my god.
Delta 1 out.
Oh my god. Damn. How we doing? Wow, we are getting there, to be fair.
Enemy is assaulting Delta 1.
We are getting.
Delta 5 is under siege.
Need medical assistance!
Our forces have lost Delta 1.
We are moving to seize Delta 2.
Objective seized by US forces. here. Delta 1 lost. Repeat, Delta 1 lost. The Americans have the sector. You must pull back and mount the defense in the next one.
Okay, we're all here. Cool. I need more resupplies, more repairs, more heals.
The American forces are moving into the sector. Defend it!
On my way.
An objective is under siege.
Ammo right here!
Requesting radar on my position.
Ammo here!
Vehicle en
So
route to
looking at this
destination.
now, I just need to capture, defend, and hold. So
Yeah,
time
ammunition.
for engineer, really.
We believe they have expended half of their resources.
Yeah, time for engineer.
Foxtrot 4 is under attack.
No. No. Oh, cool.
U.S. troops assaulting one of our objectives.
Send a ranger.
Help me. I'll make it worth your while.
Hostiles moving on Foxtrot 1.
Oh my god. Yeah. To be fair, like, I'm not expecting to get that last ribbon. We'd have to win the game. I'd say I've got a decent result out of this match, though. So anything else beyond this is like a bonus. All we gotta do is keep trying. Keep lining up with the corridor and just plan.
Foxtrot 1 under attack by hostiles.
Good shot, sir.
U.S. forces attacking one of our objectives. Hostiles cannot break through it. We must all do what we want.
U.S. troops assaulting
one.
One of our objectives is under attack. One of our objectives is under attack. US forces attacking one of our objectives.
Well, this is not going amazing. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, we won!
The Americans are retreating.
And I didn't get the
Good work.
ribbon because I wasn't
will
in the
remember this
area
day,
at the
no
time. Typical. Yep, did not get it. Boo! Oh wow. Still not a terrible result. It's not. We'll probably get 3 pips. 4! Oh, okay.
هنروح فين يا جماعة؟
Not bad, not bad. I'd quite like to keep that pace up. So in theory, if we're lucky, we'll reach the final page with the next game. That's really good. Oh man, it's been quite a quite a journey. But yeah, let's go. Now, same game plan. It's just gonna rinse and repeat for this stream and the next. And then honestly, like Monday, I've got quite a busy week next week. So I'm thinking
Exodus.
Monday and
We
Tuesday.
stand together.
I know I don't normally take Tuesday off, but I might not stream on Tuesday. I'm planning on making other plans.
Our control over Iwo
Don't
Jima
miss
is being
me too
threatened by a
much.
new mandate assault. The resources we are mining
Probably
here
checking on
and
Wednesday.
Archangel's research cannot be compromised. Reinforce our defenses. If they break through, make them bleed for every step they take. You are our backbone in this engagement, Lopez. Fight on. objectives and hold this sector. We have fallback positions if needed, but we must wear down the U.S. forces.
Colonials out there, return to the fight.
Alpha 1 is under attack.
Hostile Kilo, 250 meters away. Couple of hostiles. Station there. Disregard, sorry. Look out.
Why didn't my other bullets hit? Weird.
We've been pushed out of an objective. Sector lost. Fall back and mount a new defense in the next sector.
Oh, I needed to move. Yeah, I've seen. I mean, if anything, I'd still
Objective
want
set.
the
Hold this sector as long as you can.
the PlayStation
We have
5
reached one of
version.
our objectives.
That's not a confirmation that I'll be getting RE9, by the way. Personally, I'd want it for my PS5 Pro. But I am still impressed with the visuals on Switch too. Obviously, they are still cut back. But yeah, no, I'm impressed considering the hardware. Oh, absolutely. Like, look no further than Street Fighter 6. There are certain aspects of the
Objective lost.
visuals and how
We'll
it
need to
runs
recapture
that's
it.
better than the Xbox Series S version. It's interesting. Like, there's certain aspects that the Series S does better, and then there's other aspects the Switch 2 does better. So it's not really an apple-to-apples comparison, if we want to be totally fair about the comparison. But the advantage the Switch has, obviously, it's a portable device. So, and yeah, you can buy a screen for a Series X, but come on. It's not actually a portable console. Like the ROG Ally, Xbox Ally is gonna be. Capcom are very good at optimizing their games, but again, when they make their own game engine rather than just swapping to Unreal like many studios have, not that I'm criticizing that as such, you know, studios will know a lot more about the benefits, pros and cons, specifically for their workflow, that I think we should be mindful and respectful of. But yeah, when you are making your own engine, there are upsides to that, of course. No, I don't think it needs to be abandoned. I think, you know, Tim Sweeney recently spoke out on this and basically said to devs, you need to be doing the optimization work earlier in your development process. Hot take here, I agree with him. They do. At the same time, Tim Sweeney is the head of Epic Games, and Epic Games do actually have a lot of resources and money to throw around. I feel like, yes, devs should like prioritize optimization higher than they do, but you can also improve future versions of Unreal. Like, I feel like both need to happen. What I like about Unreal is that you can make things in it and you don't even need to know coding. There was a reason why Unreal Engine was invented in the first place. You know? And it's a good reason. It's a very good tool. I've used it. I also like that, you know, if you make a game in Unreal, you don't owe Epic Games any fees until you've made over $1 million in revenue. We also have to praise that, right? Because not every engine works that way, or piece of tech. So I'm like, yeah, credit where it is due, and it is definitely due in certain aspects. Look at what oh, he's not in charge of Unity now, thank goodness. But look at what the guy that I can't remember his name, but he was a guy that worked at EA, and he wanted originally to charge people for reloading their gun in games. Then he went over to Unity and then tried to mess up Unity's business model. That was a shit show, and it gained a lot, like a lot of people moved to Unreal because of that. So it had nothing to do with how the engine ran, it was all to do with the licensing. It's all important stuff to consider. Yeah. But I mean, here's the thing though, I'm gonna be honest with people. Did I pre-order Borderlands 4? Yes. Am I enjoying Borderlands 4? Yes. I know I'm not playing it right now, but that's because there's like, you know, a limited time event happening in Battlefield. It'll be finished with next weekend. Am I grateful for all of the Gearbox shift codes for golden keys that Randy Pitchford keeps tweeting out? Yes. But I don't agree with everything he says.
One of our objectives is being invaded.
Well, that's the thing, Switch Boy. It has actually got better. You know, it's already had a console patch now. It took a while for a console patch to come. And granted, I still haven't played that patch yet because I'm busy playing this. But it will get optimized. The problem is it should have been optimized from the start. Like, whatever issues they have, I guarantee you, the devs will fix it. Because the thing is, like, the 2K won't be happy until they fix it. Because I imagine that Borderlands 4 wasn't a cheap game to develop. And what 2K will want is they'll want that game to really perform. And there's a lot to like about Borderlands 4. From what I've played so far, which is actually multiple hours, the story's genuinely better. The gameplay is genuinely better. I love the way that it's set up in that it's like a big open world now. Traversing it is a lot better.
U.S. forces have taken this sector.
Kind of reminds me of like Borderlands meets Far Cry 5, but I mean that as a compliment. I'm a bit worried about the Switch 2 version though. Obviously that's just been delayed indefinitely. I wouldn't even consider it on Switch 2 because I mean, if it ran with issues on even PS5 Pro, it's gonna be too compromised on Switch 2, regardless of what they say. I don't have confidence that the Switch 2 version will be the version to play. Ghost of Yote, like, let's gloss over that game. I'm very sad I can't buy it. You got to remember, you're talking to somebody that's loved the first party games of PlayStation since PS1.
The enemy are
So I do have a bit of bias for the games that come out of the first party studios. Ghost of Yote is the first PlayStation game that I've wanted to play on release that I haven't been able to buy since Infamous Second Son way back in 2014. Like, I just do not have the money. And I do not expect anyone to give me the money.
Enemy forces attacking Delta 1.
Like, it's totally fine. Like, games are a luxury. I can't afford the game because I have to pay for my care. So, that's it. The game I want to play on release, baby. Yeah, it's a game I want to play on release. I can't, though. I can't. And the reason why, like, I realize I could have bought it if I didn't buy Borderlands 4. But here's my rationale there. Because I know I'm in a situation where I have to buy less games, and at the time, the Legends co-op mode wasn't announced for Ghost of Yote at all. It's now been announced to be coming next year. You know the co-op mission thing that was really fun. I did quite a lot of that on Ghost of Tsushima with the Boost Gang. My logic was, well, if I have to buy less games, I want to buy something with like co-op in it and split screen, so that if I have, I know Ghost of Yote Legends is not going to have split screen, but again, that's part of why I chose Borderlands 4 over Ghost of Yote, is because you can invite a friend round, load it up in split screen. There's going to be crossplay. And I know that I like the Borderlands games, so I specifically chose Borderlands 4. But that does mean I cannot buy Yote as well. What I did buy, here's the funny thing. You remember when you asked me, like, hey, you gonna get Metal Gear Solid Delta? That night, I actually caved. I did pre-order it. I told you on stream I wouldn't be able to afford it. I did buy it in the end. I was like, fuck it. I did my playthrough. The playthrough is terrible in terms of my lack of stealth. But man, I loved that
Enemy
game.
pushed us off Delta 1.
It was brilliant.
They are attacking
Would you say with a
Delta 2.
limited budget, buy a PS5 Pro or a Slim? Limited budget, buy a Slim. Yeah, buy a Slim. It depends what you mean by limited budget. Like, for me, I mean, first of all, I didn't even buy my PS5 Pro. But if I could afford one, would I? Absolutely. But here's a couple of things to bear in mind. PS5 is the primary place that I play games. Yeah, if you're someone that cannot spend a lot of money, the base PS5 is good enough. That's the way to look at like PS5 versus PS5 Pro. PS5 is good enough, and the Pro is better, right? Another reason why I wanted my Pro, and again, I couldn't afford it. My mum gifted it me. It also depends on the TV you've got. Now the PS5 it's capable of, you know, doing 4K and all that kind of thing. But I feel like with the Pro, with the kind of enhancements that you actually get in the games that support it, you know, it's almost depends on what you're playing. So I'll give you an example. In Gran Turismo 7, obviously there's ray tracing on PS5, right? On base PS5, that happens in the menus, and it also happens in the replays, but it doesn't happen in the actual gameplay. Now, the ray tracing affects the lighting and the shadows and stuff like that. So it's not like the game's gonna look completely different, but it's a nice, like, for a game that's supposed to be going for like a driving simulator and visually focusing a lot on the realism. If you play hundreds and hundreds of hours of GT7, I think that, yeah, maybe the Pro's worth considering, because you get ray tracing even in the gameplay. And you also get 60 FPS replays, where the base PS5, I believe, is 30 in the replays. So essentially, you just get more performance. And if you care about that kind of thing, then yeah. Now, if you were someone, you know how you're a big fan of Final Fantasy VII? If instead of playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PC, you wanted to play it on PS5, I would say that Rebirth is another game where the Pro is worth it, if you're going to play that game for a lot of time. Because Rebirth, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, it's even more optimized via patches now. But purely because the Pro is more powerful, like, where there would be a frame drop on the base PS5, the Pro can just power itself through and hold frame rate targets more. There are obviously games where there's exceptions to this. You've probably heard about, you know, how Borderlands 4 is and things like that at the moment, but yeah. When a developer is actually optimized for the Pro, the results can be pretty amazing. So, but yeah, I would say, because you don't just game on PS5 as your main thing. I know I game on other systems as well. I've got my Mac, I've got my Switch too. But typically, if a game comes out multi-platform, if it's got a PS5 version, I typically still always buy that. So I am the target audience for a PS5 Pro, really. But I'm very fortunate that I didn't even have to pay for mine. And I don't say that as a brag. I frankly don't think I deserve my PS5 Pro. But Mum's loved having my old PS5. Because that's basically what happened. She gifted me a Pro. And then she took my PS5 that I was using, and now it's hers. So now we both have a PS5. And you may be wondering, what does my mum love playing on PS5? Blueprints. Blueprints and Power Wash Simulator, but mostly Blueprints now. I have the coolest mum in the world. Yeah, the PS5 Slim is a brilliant system. I was actually very impressed with even the launch model PS5. It kind of addressed all of the criticisms that I had with PS4 Pro. The biggest one being like the noise of the system itself. Like PS4 Pro was like a jet taking off. Hi Tommy. How are you? You're gonna see the same mode and map on Battlefield, basically all stream, because it's the fastest way for me to get as many points as possible. So I'm sorry about that, but this has been like scientifically proven through my trial and error. Oh wow! So wait, you were away? I hope you're all good. It's good to see you, friend.
contact.
As a reminder, since you're all here, like my next week is a little bit busy. I've got various appointments coming up, so I will still be streaming, but there's Monday and Tuesday I definitely won't be. 2nd of October is like when one of my appointments is. And then there's another one that I'd have to get my calendar to be able to tell you. But, yeah. Back from Japan? Wow, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. If I'd have known you were going, I would have been like, I don't know. Go find like, oh, I don't know. There's so many cool things. Like, I don't know where to start. But like, I love the arcades over there. I've played like not the Yakuza games, but I've played Judgment, and yeah, they even have the giant Club Sega arcade thing, and you can play mini games even in Judgment.
We're weakening them.
I need to play through the Yakuza games someday. I know a bunch of them are coming to PS5 soon, so that's exciting. Just getting hooked on the rhythm ones. See, for me, I mean, dude, it's all Tekken and Virtua Fighter. Oh, and to be fair, if there had any light gun games, I would have been all over it. Like Time Crisis and House of the Dead and stuff like that. Oh man. I'm glad you had a wonderful time. That sounds incredible. Of course, wow. Yeah, Street Fighter is very big over there. And the thing is, like, yeah, that would have been some pretty high-skilled competition, I would imagine. Like, after all, it's their home game.
We have lost control over objective.
Yeah, I'm sure they happen all over the place. That's awesome, man. Oh, that sounds cool.
You can't hold them any longer. Fall back and mount your defense in the next sector.
Right, I need to... Yeah, I still need to spot more enemies. Over with the drone, let's go. Drone. Come on, drone.
If we lose this sector, we have nowhere to go. Make your stand.
Turn around. You've left the engagement.
So, I have a method for, like, basically getting as many points as possible. If it looks lazy, it's because it is. Basically, I highlight all the enemies for my team. Anytime that a teammate gets a kill on an enemy I've spotted, I get a spot assist. That's what's given me, like, the intel ribbon is doing all the spots. If enough people kill the soldiers I've spotted, that's what gives me the wingman ribbons. What we're ultimately trying to do, and why you're going to see the same map and game mode over and over again, is that this map and game mode combination is very good for getting these ribbons very quickly. Because ultimately what this game mode is doing, it's called Breakthrough. And it basically means that the entire enemy team, like the conflict, is focused in one area because the attackers have to take each sector, right, before the battle moves on, and then we are trying to defend it. And the attackers have a limited number of respawns, 273, so the attackers have done very well. Whereas we as defenders, we have unlimited respawns. So for us to win, we have to reduce the attackers' respawn count to 0. Which is probably not going to happen. But now that I've got the Wingman Ribbon 3 and the Intel Ribbon 3, I cannot earn any more of those ribbon types. So after I'm killed one more time, we're going to swap away from being recon. And now I'm going to focus on being support. I'm going to revive and heal people and toss out ammo. That's going to help me get the logistics ribbons. So, indeed, we'll spawn a support. So I can't fly a drone anymore, but I have... I can see when people are downed or injured. We can revive. My aim is very bad. Only support players can revive anyone on your team. Whereas the green players are my squad members, and regardless of which role you are, like assault, support, recon, engineer, squad members can always revive each other. But support players are the fastest at doing the revives. So there we go. There's logistics ribbon 1, and again we can get 3. And this is something I love about Battlefield. You don't actually have to be a great shot to contribute to your team. It's a little bit like Overwatch in that way. You know, I've had 2 kills this whole game, and the game has gone on for 28 minutes. But here I am, just tossing out ammo and health. And as you can see, getting a lot of points for it. Yeah, that's too risky. But yeah, this is all because Battlefield 6 is out on October the 10th, which is like basically the last game that I've treated myself to. I paid for it a little while back. Yeah. Because it's all paid for, you will see me play it on launch. Eventually I will do a playthrough of the campaign. But my launch streams are probably going to be all about the multiplayer, to be honest. Oh, hello. Ah, good afternoon. How are you? Hey. Oh, what was that yesterday? I hope you're alright. Okay, that'll be why I didn't see you. No worries. That's fine. Well, it's good to have you here. And, well, to be fair, after this game, I should be at tier 50. Which, if you remember, that's what I was hoping to be at, you know, starting the last Triple XP weekend next week at. So, essentially, oh, and I've already cancelled my evening care thanks to your Uncle Dave. So I once again can stream till 10 after dinner. So yay. And all of this is actually, I think, really good because the more that I can put, the time I can put in today, the less of a rush it's going to feel like next week when it's the last days. So, yeah. I don't have Discord. Oh God. Wait, that's broken again? Oh my God, if that happened in... Hold on. Let me...
You must prevent them from taking this sector, or we will lose the battle.
I will... Wow. Hey, so Wavelink, did you conk out? Hang on. I thought that was fixed. Let me know if it's back, Tommy. Say something. Yeah, it's not coming through. Yeah. Let me add it
They
again.
cannot break our defenses. Our victory is almost
Try
at
it now.
hand.
Say something. Yeah, no, nothing. Okay.
We have lost control of
Right.
Gulf.
1 second. Yeah, I can see that there's nothing. Right, try it now.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Hey, we got it.
But let me know if it's too loud or
They have
something.
taken the final sector.
Yeah.
Evacuate.
So there was a new version of Elgato Wavelink that legit fixed this issue, and then it's back. That doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, hang on a minute.
What's up? What the issue?
I want to try something. I wonder. Say something?
I currently have a slice of pizza in my mouth, so
Yep.
it's gonna be a little awkward to say something.
Yup, there we go. Wow, okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So, what it was... Wow, so yeah, Wavelink is working fine. What it was...
Ready. Auf geht's.
is that on macOS, and actually considering that you were asking me about macOS and we've talked about it a lot over the last few streams anyway, this is going to be good for you to know.
Yeah.
Right. So, on macOS, you've obviously, much like Windows, you have a sound setting, and very quickly and easily, you can change your basically the default sound output, like literally just a couple of clicks. It's actually quicker than Windows, because like you can change your sound output in Windows quick, but the whole set as default is like a few more clicks after that. So it's quicker in macOS to do the same thing. Anyway,
With Windows, it's through the soundbar, right?
well, there's a few ways you can do it. Like basically, you
Yeah.
can click on the little speaker icon in the bottom right, and then from
Here we
there,
go.
that you can right-click it and then go into more options, and the default thing is kind of in there.
Yeah.
Whereas on macOS,
This
it's
is an
all in
all-boots
the
on the ground
control
scenario.
center in the
We
top
have a
right.
chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying
But
the area.
anyway, my point
Survivors
is,
from the
it's very
Japanese
quick and
military
easy
have
to
cut an entryway
change
past the coalition's initial defenses.
which device you're
Take
hearing
advantage
all
and
of your
reclaim that territory.
programs
It's on you,
on the Mac.
notepads.
So what was
Right.
happening was Wavelink, the output was set to my audio interface, right? Because that's got my microphone and my headphones plugged
Plan
in.
is to advance sector by
But
sector.
the Mac,
Secure each
and
to
therefore
obtain
by
the hostage
extension, was playing any of its like system audio through the MacBook internal speakers. So what that meant was Discord was not, even though I could still hear it through the magic of Wavelink,
Yeah.
it wasn't being routed to. Well, no, I could probably hear it because Discord is running on macOS, right?
Yeah.
But Discord wasn't being routed to Wavelink, which is what the stream is listening to. So what I had to
Right.
do was just change the Mac's default sound output from the built-in internal speakers, which I normally have for when I'm listening to YouTube and I don't want headphones on. All I forgot to do was change it to my audio interface that Wavelink is pumping all the audio to the stream from. So because Discord
We've
wasn't
initiated an
routed
attack on Alpha 1.
to the input of my interface, like Discord wasn't being sent to the mix that the stream listened to. So everything was fine in Wavelink. It was the macOS where the issue was. Anyway, quick fix. And now that that's happened, like, I'll know to always check it. Thank you for letting me know, Tommy. So yeah, Wavelink is working. Which is good, because I personally prefer that. Because what Wavelink gives me that regular macOS does not, is that I can change the, and same for like the volume controls in OBS. I can have a different volume for you, say, Alpha, than what the stream is hearing. Or same for my own microphone voice. The streamer hearing me at full volume. So that I know my microphone is working even when people aren't here, I'm actually hearing myself in my headphones, which I know for a lot of people is super distracting. But the thing is, I'm hearing myself in my headphones at like 20% volume. So it's very quiet and therefore not distracting.
Yeah.
You get used to it.
My headset is capable of doing the same thing.
Like internal
But-
monitoring, yeah. They call it
Yeah.
monitoring.
Motherfucker, I just spawned and I had my head taken off. Ow.
Anyway, yeah, thank you for that, Tommy. Sorry that, like, for a while there, like, you guys could not hear my nephew.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Could have been worse.
Well, now, I you know what? I've learned more about my Mac now, so now I always know what to double check. Yeah. But hey, it's also a good thing that I did keep that application audio capture thing in OBS just as a spare workaround if Wavelink was to completely bork. I won't delete it, but yeah, we actually don't need it. I'm the wrong class. Yay. I should
Son of a bitch.
I should be recon right now.
I got point blank with it.
I'm not sticking to my
Carl
own plan.
Gustav.
Oh my god.
I'm underneath the vehicle at the moment.
That's fun for you.
It's not the first time. Especially in Breakthrough.
Yeah, I will apologize for basically doing this mode and map over and over, but I've proven it to myself by trying different playlists and
Yeah.
then seeing my score that I'm getting the most progress for the free pass just by playing this specific
The
way.
enemy has regrouped.
Yeah.
Secure the center
And
before
that
moving
then
on.
translates into I have to, like, I don't have to play as many matches, which then means like this is done even quicker. Oh my god, I just tried to heal like a, I don't know whether it's a tugs or an insertion beacon, because it was damaged.
Right.
And I'm like, why aren't you healing? Oh wait.
Hi there, buddy.
By the way, I also realized, right? You know how you were saying, yeah, like Operation Firestorm's coming back in, like Firestorm's coming back in Battlefield 6.
Our forces are moving.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that there was, like, there's the Firestorm game mode, which is the Battle Royale. And then
Yeah.
Operation Firestorm is like, you know, it's
A
an old
conquest map.
Yeah, yeah. So they're different things.
Yes.
And I'm like, that's just confusing.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we're
Much like
gonna go.
EA's numbering of battlefields.
Oh well, again, we discussed this the other day, but yeah.
Yeah. Mother of God. This is why I wholeheartedly consider
Yeah.
breakthrough on Iwo Jima that much more enticingly enjoyable in comparison to, say, like
I
24/7
will-
Nuketown and
Sure, I
shipment.
hear you. I will say, like, internally, I am starting to get a little bored of it. Like,
Yeah.
because of like what I'm doing, and it's the same.
It's the
like,
same map
and I'm playing
but
the same
on
way.
repeat.
Like, I really do feel like I'm grinding now, but it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah. And the way you kind of avoid it is by
well,
changing
there's
things up.
there's all the boosty servers, but I just out of principle I don't want to use them. You know.
Boosty servers? What boosty servers?
You know, the whole thing they're doing in the portal. We don't need to play dumb. You go in a Battlefield portal. You go into like and basically
I
all over
actively
it.
pretend they do not exist.
Yeah, but they do.
Anytime I go into the portal browser, if I'm after a conquest experience, I will look
Resources and troop strength are down.
for one that has at least.
The thing is, though, right, when I'm ultimately done with this, I will be able to feel the satisfaction that I actually earned it. Yeah, it got repetitive by the end, but I earned it. So,
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I'm not having fun. It's certainly more fun now you're here. You know, and you're right, it is more fun than the Call of Duty. By the way, though, what's your mobile network again? It's O2, isn't it?
Yes.
See, EE are once again the official partner for the Black Ops 7, which is a weird thing. But it has meant that without pre-ordering, I was able to text Black Ops 7 to 150, and I have my early access beta code. So even without pre-ordering the game, I can actually play the beta from like the pre-order day. Like, you know, because people that pre-order or have one of these codes can play the beta for the full duration. I will indeed do that, but two things. I'm still not going to be pre-ordering the game because my funds just will not allow it.
Yeah.
And second of all, do you know what's happening on the same damn weekend? And this was announced yesterday.
I don't know what's happening on the same
An
days?
open beta, as in open to everyone, the Virtual Fighter 5 Revo World Stage crossplay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, the full game is out on October the 30th.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're doing another beta.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, if it was anything like the last one, we still might not be able to play friends. Like, you might just have to be stuck with ranked mode with randoms, which will be a shame if true. But it still lets you try the game, you know?
I mean, for me,
I mean, you have already played it because it's on PS4. The cheapest way for you to get it is to, instead of getting it for your Xbox, just upgrade the PS4 version for £8 at some point.
Yeah.
Which is the way I would recommend for you as a casual enjoyer. Because I do literally think, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Tekken to death, as you know.
By our troops.
But because much of my friend circle now don't, the reality is, much like how I've been dragged onto Gooby because of what a lot of my family play.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to be, in a large part, dragged to transitioning to Virtual Fighter because it's a lot what more of my friends enjoy to play. And to be fair, dragged isn't a fair word because I actually enjoy VF
was
as well.
Say.
Yeah, I enjoy VF as well, but it is the thing where if people enjoyed Tekken 8 more, I would be on Tekken 8 more. I'm just going to be transparent about it. You know? Like, whether they like it or not, they have actually had an impact on the fact that that's the reason why there was a gap between... I mean, what? I played Tekken last Wednesday on stream, I think it was. But before that, I hadn't done a stream since the 3rd of September. The whole kind of sentiment around Tekken 8 is a reason why. Not the only one, but it is absolutely a factor. So I really hope that VF Revo World Stage does well. And again, it is one of the things where I'm a kind of more the merrier guy. The more people that I know have access to that crossplay version, the happier I'll be. Because there's more people I can enjoy it with. Because it's also a game where the people that play it, like the actual main player base that are in ranked, they've been playing that game for like freaking 18 years or more, and so they're all really good, right?
Yeah.
So if you were to play randoms on ranked, you'll find it way more frustrating than Tekken because it's like the people that play it live and breathe it. That being said, I think that's why it's important to, like, I'm going to do whatever I can to support my own friend circle that, you know, maybe they're interested in giving it a look, but they're not really sure. Like, if we can all play each other, it's not going to be frustrating because we're all newbies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, as it stands, like, I know you kind of just said that it would be cheaper and a better option to just get it outright
because it'll be like 35 quid, and I think you'd prefer to spend 35 quid on other stuff. That's my logic. So I don't expect you to buy it.
That is true, but at the same time, it would give me the ability. It also gives me the option to be like, I get to get this on my primary console of choice and still get to play it with others
Yeah, I mean, it obviously
instead of having to go to
I'm gonna
the
be honest
5-minute
with you.
effort of installing.
I'm a little worried about the future of your primary platform of choice. Like, obviously there will be another Xbox,
I am very much on the same boat there.
Yeah,
Especially because of Microsoft and it's
yeah, it's not because of like Xbox themselves. I'm sure they want to support their platform out the wazoo. It's their owners, it's their bosses, it's Microsoft. You know? It's like if Microsoft did ever cut them loose, like completely, I don't think they could afford to be independent. And then it's sort of like, who buys Xbox? The Saudis? Because they bought Evo. You know?
And they're on their way to buying EA.
Again, crazy, right? Again, I have nothing against Saudis. I want to put that out there, right? But like, because again, I don't know enough. I don't want to get political on stream. Like everywhere's becoming too political. Like,
I've kind of thought a little bit about this because it's like, from a certain point of view, EA becoming a private company would be extremely beneficial for them and all of its subsidiaries.
Okay, you know what?
Because
yeah, talk on.
One,
Attack on Charlie 1
they
initiated
won't
by...
ever have to deal with shareholders anymore.
True, yeah.
It would essentially incentivize them to no longer be really chasing the
you're right.
adding advertisements and multiple microtransactions into their game.
Well, you see, yeah.
But at the same time,
here's the thing.
it could potentially result in them adding more.
Yeah. It's
a bit of a double-edged sword in.
I did want to interject a point. I think perhaps a good way of summing this up is like, yes, you could say they're the captain of their own ship, right? But on the flip side, it still depends on who the captain is.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the thing. Because rather than having to answer to a collective, a consensus.
Yeah,
now
I know some
have,
people
like, a
would
leader.
massively prefer Mr. Is this good for the player? Not being the head of that ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know his name. I just go based on a fucking meme that everybody rags on him about with regards to his idea for loot boxes in Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Right, yeah. So you want about the current CEO, because that's Andrew Wilson, or
Yeah,
you want about...
yeah, that's him. That's him.
Okay.
I know quite a few people who would rather see him not being the captain of that ship.
I mean, he's sort of...
But at the same time, he is like the
he's
longest head of EA and has steered the ship really well.
And you have to think about where he came from. His previous job was like basically head of EA Sports. And look how much money Ultimate Team makes in what was then called FIFA and is now EAFC. There's a reason why he was appointed as the head of EA, you know, whenever the restructuring did happen. And let's not forget, we're playing an EA game right now, so they can't be all bad. And people are loving the new Skate, which I haven't tried yet. So that's cool.
It's a mixed bag.
Well, it's early access,
its actual standing,
so
it's
yeah.
a very mixed bag. Like, there are veterans of the franchise being like, it looks like a Fortnite game. but it feels like Skate.
Right.
But it also doesn't have the imaging of a Skate.
Right.
Because what they mean by the imaging of Skate, Skate has always been an
What that says to
anti-corporate.
me. What that.
Skate has always been an anti-corporate.
Right.
Our advance is slowly
Sort of
in this sector. The attack is failing.
aesthetic.
Well, in terms of the look of it, it's probably because they probably want to support a future Switch 2 version. And how do you do that? You simplify your art style to better support it. You know, whereas if they were going for ultra realism, that doesn't translate as well to lower spec.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Switch Boy came in earlier, mentioned about, you know, Resident Evil 9, so, you know, Requiem. Like, obviously, what we've seen of the Switch version, it does look good. It does, but it's still a downgrade from the other platforms. But considering the hardware and the fact that it's portable and all that stuff, yeah, I think the Switch version's going to be great.
I haven't seen anything to do with Resident Evil Requiem yet.
It looks very good.
I've only seen the trailers up to this point. I know the game looks really fucking good. I know that
You got to remember, Resident Evil is like, in terms of the Boost Gang, like, this is one of the Boost Gang's favorite franchises, kind of. Yeah.
Boost game.
Yeah. Well, one of. I wouldn't say it's the only. But yeah.
The reason why I say it's
Definitely a
the
Boost
Boost game is because, I mean, how many of the Boost Gang members have running it?
So fair point.
How many?
I actually think that there might be more Boost people into Monster Hunter than there are RE.
True.
But look how. See, here's the thing. I'm not annoyed. Annoyed is the wrong word. But look how quickly that train ended. I pre-ordered like Wilds on day one, thinking that I'd be regularly organizing sessions where we'd all be getting on and hunting stuff.
I mean,
it's like that. It was like that for like the first week or so, and then
yeah. I mean, to be fair, Monster Hunter Wilds' entire player base is kind of just
I know.
vanished.
I know. Yeah, but again, you see. That's a problem for a game that's like that, where, again, and I realized this again when I played it the other day.
It's not. It's really not, because as much as I can understand where you're coming from because of it being a live service game, the way I'm looking at it is because people are not happy with how optimized it is. Like, it runs awfully across multiple platforms and it's still not been fixed.
It feels fine to me on PS5. I mean, I'm on a Pro, but even the base PS5, I've played it on your Nan's base PS5. It's okay. Like,
here's how I will react to you in terms of that. That is because you cannot feel it.
Well, yeah,
I have heard you multiple times address the fact that you cannot feel the change in frames.
Well, I'm using a VRR TV, right? So there isn't, like, see, here's the thing. It's not laggy. So it's the thing of, like, there are actually other things that gamers can do rather than just go online and complain. Yes, some of those things are not free, but, like, if you really want to play the game or, like, you know, have an optimized experience, like, to a certain degree, you know, invest in your rig then. It's like,
how can you exactly invest in your rig if you play on console?
Well, I think that because of you know, new consoles supporting VRR and stuff and becoming ultimately more PC-like, right? The whole, like, I mean, it's why you use a monitor on your console, because you know, it's that kind of thing. Like, if lack of smoothness as a game is something you're sensitive to, I'm not excusing the devs. Yes, they should optimize, but I'm just also saying that, like, well, if your screen doesn't support VRR, maybe this problem is saying your next one should. That's all I'm saying, right? Your next
Yeah.
one should, because that's something that you really care about. You know?
I'm also kind of correlating this to, you know, the shit Randy Pitchford has been saying on the internet.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, you know, Borderlands, I mean, again, I still haven't played the new Borderlands 4 patch, but the PS5 has had one. If it has indeed fixed the memory leak, fantastic, because that was the biggest performance issue the game had. Not the only one before the keyboard warriors come at me, but it was the biggest issue, right? Because the longer you played the game, the lower the frame rate got. That right there, that's a memory leak.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I just sort of feel like, you know, Monster Hunt, it's definitely playable. Like there's games that even like with launch Wilds, there's games that launched way worse. I seem to recall that like Jedi Survivor at launch on PC was also notoriously bad.
Oh god.
But here's the thing that's funny
Jedi
about
Survivor
this, right?
on PC, it was so unbelievably bad on all fronts on PC. Like, the only way to really play it was on console. I mean, sure, console with Jedi Survivor also had its fair share of issues, but because console has a frame rate cap,
Yeah.
it was able to maintain that target.
By the way, from day and
longer.
here's the thing, Wilds also from day one has had frame rate cap. So again, there are things that even on the PC version that people could do, they just didn't want to.
Yeah.
Which again, I get it, but I don't know, man.
Wilds on the Series S. I mean, the only issue I've had is
It makes Discord go funky, but that's
Discord goes funky after playing it for a prolonged amount of time. But otherwise, that's it. I've not had any issues. I do bully it for its graphics sometimes, but that's only because.
Well, there you go. but so after that, like all the and again, it's fine. But like, this is my point, man.
Let's stick to the plan.
The game
love
is in a
Monster
much
Hunter
better
Wilds.
state, and yet
I
we don't
love
play
Monster
it.
Hunter Wilds.
Our control over Iwo Jima is being threatened by a new mandate assault.
Yeah. So I
The
don't know. I'm
the
a
reason
little,
why I don't play Monster Hunter Wilds at the moment
Reinforce
is
our
because
defenses. If they break through, make them
I
bleed for
don't
every step they
feel
take.
interested in
You are a backbone in
repeating
this engagement, Nopads.
attacking
Fight on.
the same the same monster for a new piece of equipment that I'm never going to use.
and there
Like,
lies the
I
If we lose this sector,
I
we'll fall
am
back to
very
the
much
next.
a Switch
We must
X
deplete the enemy's
user
resources.
yeah.
because the Switch Axe is probably like my favorite thing because I can just mount any monster I come into contact with and cause an explosion that does massive DPS.
Yeah. I think again it kind of taught me a bit of a lesson though, because I recognize that Wilds has its problems and the whole player base, not the whole player base has dropped the game, but again a big portion of it has dropped the game very quickly, and I'm like, I spent £70 on this shit because I wanted to play it with a lot of friends that also bought the game, but you've all dropped it, so it's like, I feel like, you know, I don't think I got my £70 out of it like I have out of this game. For example, you know, I haven't. So I don't think I'm gonna buy the next Monster Hunter, even if like all my friends do, because within a month you'll stop playing anyway. You know, so I don't know, man. And you know what? Blame my local council that I'm not gonna name, because the thing is with them, like with what they're doing to me financially, it's like reframed my entire hobby of gaming and like the cost of it. And it's made me think that £70 for a game, for any game, is a lot. And
Yeah,
like, I
which
literally
you are now
yeah.
starting to feel what the wider gaming hobby has been saying for the past 10 years now.
Yeah.
70 is still too much.
Yeah. Like, I again, because the thing is, I would love to play more Wilds, but not on my own, right? I realized when I streamed an hour of it the other day, it's like, nah, for me to really enjoy it, I need to be with a party of friends.
Yeah.
Whereas there are other games where that's not the case, right? I can enjoy them with people or solo. It doesn't matter. So that tells me I should focus on the games where it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. So I realize I'm kind of ranting here at this point, but again, it was something that, like, upon realizing, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, there is a very wide conversation with this topic that has been going for a very long time at this point.
Yeah.
And it has only gotten more vocal as the years have gone.
I mean, you know, a game can be 70. Heck, look at me with Flight Simulator Aviator thing. Like, a game can be 200, but you've got to back it up, right? The content has to be there. Like, you know, it's got to be worth that much. I don't know. I think for me, Wilds wasn't, because Wilds felt like I should have rented that game instead of buy it. Like,
I mean,
I don't know.
Look at me with
One of our objectives has been targeted.
Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah, there you go.
I have spent at least, as it stands right now, if I'm not mistaken, I have spent 427 hours on that game.
Yeah, fantastic example, by the way, to the point where, like, if they announced another game,
I
like,
would pre-order that bitch.
Yeah, and even if, like, the price was sort of went up slightly, you'd know you'd still get your money's worth, right?
I would actively go for, like, this is me being a bit stupid with my money here. I would go out of my way to pay £150 for that game.
There you go.
Because of how much time I have spent on it.
Yeah, because you know that if it's anything like the previous one, that's why, I tell you what, the release of GT Sport, because bear in mind, that was another GT I pre-ordered.
Yeah.
Playing GT Sport on launch was weird, because you realize very quickly why it wasn't called GT7.
Yeah.
It was the new GT, and it was also the first one on PS4. So from a gameplay point of view, there was a massive, it was an entirely new game engine, you know, because it was built specifically for PS4 and stuff. So the handling and how the game played was completely new. And obviously the graphics completely new. A level of detail in the cars that we'd never had before. And so, you know, the foundation was the most incredible ever. But the content was lacking. And the content was lacking because their main mission with Sport was to, again, have a strong foundation, but also fix the damn online. It was basically the eSport version of GT. Right? That GT mode wasn't really a thing. But because it got free updates just like GT7 has, over time, because of course updates never took anything else away, Destiny 2 fault, the game just got bigger and bigger at no cost, to the point where you coming to GT Sport late, you didn't think that the game lacked content. And you're right.
I mean,
There was plenty to do, but yeah.
GT7 Sport mode.
Oh
has
no. I'm
definitely-
on about the game GT Sport, not the sport. mode.
I've never played GT Sport.
Okay. Well, yeah, it was a very.
I missed out on that one, but I have found a physical copy I could just up and get at any given point in time.
Yeah, because of the last game update, like you would have to install the game update still, and it's totally worth it. Because what did the very last update do? It made it that you can actually play the game entirely offline. Because that's the thing, it had an offline mode, but you couldn't save the game in the offline mode. The save data, just like GT7, your save data is on the server. So what that meant was, if you lost connection while playing it, you needed to regain that connection before quitting the game so that the game could save whatever you were doing offline back to the server, and then you know, when you reload the game, it's there. So it sort of had a contingency of like, you can get disconnected, it's okay, but you must reconnect before you quit.
Yeah.
And again, the reason why they did that is because it's GT Sport. They wanted an actual like serious competitive online mode, and the way that they stopped the cheaters supposedly is that they forced always online, and you can't save unless it's online, you know, which would have deterred a lot of shenanigans, but I bet they found a way. I didn't really look into it, but I bet the people that really wanted to jinx things found a way, because over the years we've had exploits in GT7 as well.
Yeah.
They've always patched them, they've always fixed them, but they have been there.
The most prominent exploit was the use of a certain fastest car in the game and nerfing it to high hell just to do one of the hardest races in the game.
Yeah, but it was still, yeah. And again, when the economy in the game was bad, where like certain cars were so expensive but the event prizes were so bad, like, yeah. I'm a little concerned about the changes to the weekly missions with Specs 3's release. I did notice in the screenshot that some of the events are going to be online races, and I do feel like there's a subset of players that's like, but I don't want to race online, and I think that's a fair concern.
It's definitely going
I'm not
to
going to
be...
mind it. I'm going to give it a try. But like, yeah, I think
it's definitely going to be an interesting change, and as someone who doesn't exactly dabble in online races all that much, and only really does like the online time trials within the sport mode.
For me, like, I think rather than replace some of the 5 weekly events where some of them can now be online ones, what you should do is like have 10 events a week, 5 single player, so it's no less than what it used to be, and 5 online. And maybe do it like that. That way, the people that are, you know, full single player don't feel like they're slowed down. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's the way I would have implemented it. But it doesn't look like what their enhanced weekly missions.
They should all still remain very much optional.
Yeah.
For whatever kind of experience you're going
for. What the enhancement is that rather than all 5 of them a week being always offline events, you know, single player things, the enhancement is that some of them can be an online race instead, and they might offer a bigger prize as a result. Some people are not going to consider that an enhancement. And so that's why
I can understand why.
Well, yeah, there's probably going to be more variation, right? Because online can have any kind of track and car combination in terms of the regs and game rules.
Yeah.
Even more than, you know, because with every patch they do add more single player events, but it's usually like 5 at a time. And of course, there's so many different cars and track and weather combinations that are possible that really, there's hundreds of preset events they could potentially create. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though there's already hundreds. But there's hundreds more is what I mean. That they could potentially do. And it's kind of weird that they're staggering it out over several months. Oh, you get five new events, and it's taken like about a month or two for these 5 more events to be added. You have to, I can't imagine that creating these events takes particularly long. Pretty sure it's somebody sat at a computer selecting the category of cars, like performance point limits, what's the track, what's the weather, what's the AI, you know, boom.
Yeah.
Give it a name, like, yeah. So, and obviously we can even make our own events, but of course the prize money in that mode has been absolutely rubbish. Now, there is actually a mod for GT4, but those are like those in the emulation side of things. There's a mod for GT4 called Spec 2. And what it does is like essentially because GT4 is like the most beloved GT, right? But if you've played it a lot, like hundreds of hours, eventually, like, you know, playing through it again, you're playing the same events, and there's the same prizes, and you know, it's just same. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's brilliant, but it's the same GT4, you know. So what the Spec 2 mod does,
played.
what the Spec 2 mod does is adds a ton of randomization to
One of our
the
objectives
mix,
is
so that it's therefore endlessly replayable. So I'm talking like there's literally an event synthesizer where you say, and it's brilliant how it works too. I believe it was actually a feature in like GT5, and they've just stole it and put it as a feature in the mod of this Spec 2 thing for GT4. But the way that it works is you get in whatever car you want, right? Whatever car you want. And then you basically say like how many laps you want to do and on whatever track. And then it literally creates your event. Like it just creates an event. It chooses like all the parameters, you know, and then you can just hit event synthesizer again, just do the same thing in a loop. And so it's endlessly replayable.
Pull back and mount your defense in the next sector.
I was just killed by someone called Hot Sauce Addict.
90 meters away.
Their mouth must be on fire. By the way, we are officially tier 51. So remember how I started at like, I think it was 40 or 41 and stuff? And I have got a second stream later tonight. Basically, the more I can do today, because I won't be playing tomorrow or Tuesday. Hopefully you'll come around Tuesday. Again, I'll let you know. So I don't actually plan to stream while you're here, because we'll do whatever you want to do. Essentially, the more that I can do today, the less that I have to do next week. I don't think I'm going to hit 60 today, so I'm going to have to play a little bit of
Yeah, no, I guarantee you, come next weekend, you're going to have it done.
Yeah, because I'm going to have another week of missions. And the missions I can do midweek, because I'll still get the 7 pips and progress and things like that. Okay. Yeah, now when I realized that of how much that I managed to do in one day, I'm like, wait, if I continue at this pace, and the important thing was don't slow down. It's like if I can keep this pace up as to like this many ribbons every match, I might actually make it.
Yeah.
But my god, it really has felt like a grind now. I think some of the best games, right? The best games are the games where their grinds don't feel like grinds.
Yeah.
Right? If you can have a gameplay loop that, even if it's repetitive, the loop is so enjoyable to do over and over and over again, that's when a game goes from, this is fun, to like, oh man, I'm hooked. You know? Because again, I am enjoying this, but I will say, I'll also be glad when I'm done. You know?
Yeah.
And just ready for Battlefield 6, ready for different maps, more scenery, different unlocks, different game modes. It's different. And I wouldn't be surprised if my Twitch viewers could say the same, actually. I did upload a game that, because again, even though I didn't win the match, I did upload another breakthrough game to my YouTube, the one where I got the 6-kill multi-kill, and I would have had 14 ribbons had we won the match, but sadly it was a 13 ribbon game. But considering you can only have 15 ribbons in Battlefield 2042, I thought that match was worth the upload. Because I had like 52 assists or something. Most of them were spot assists. But even so.
Yeah, we are losing the sector.
Yeah.
Oof.
The Americans have the sector. You must pull back and mount a defense in the next one.
You're no use out there. Return to the fight. Get ready to defend this objective. Enemy tank side. Distance 170 meters.
Whoa!
The American forces are moving into the sector. Defend it!
That weird like personnel vehicle that flies around like a giant drone quad bike is weird.
I hate that damn thing.
Like, does it actually exist? Because that's crazy.
No. It does not. It's just some stupid thing that they added in this game.
That said, I mean, you know, there's some like pretty gnarly stuff where, like, to be honest, and this is gonna sound so dumb of me, I still can't really wrap my head around the fact that a trophy system is actually a real thing, and that's how it works. Like,
Oh yeah.
because when you think about like how fast a grenade might come into a space and how quickly it will detonate, like, you know, the fact that something can be like constantly spinning and ready to just boop, like get rid of it
Hostiles
Yeah.
invading one of our objectives.
is actually crazy.
You wouldn't expect it. You really wouldn't.
But also, it's probably it's probably a far more dangerous thing than video games make it seem, because again, if you're stood in the wrong place and that projectile of the trophy system is between you and
Yeah,
the
I
grenade,
mean, the thing that
He's lost control of an objective.
Call of Duty kind of does, especially when you are standing so close to it and it's yours, is you will take damage by your own trophy system, because it's dealing damage to you using the mechanism that it's using to destroy whatever grenade projectile has just entered that space. Like, it's a lot of technological mumbo-jumbo science that I do not understand, and it is a menace.
Yeah, because again, I'm dumb. I don't know anything about these things. But I would have thought that the grenade, it would just blow up the grenade sooner.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand how it basically gets rid of it in a way where it's less lethal. But yeah, again, I'm dumb. And it's, again, this is the kind of, like, I'm just curious, like, don't worry about it kind of thing, where it's not like you can Google this without, like, people being suspicious of you. Like, why do you want to know?
Well,
but, yeah.
I mean, you can Google this sort of stuff. It's just don't Google it in a school, because then you will set off alarms and make it be like, why the fuck is somebody looking this shit up? We need to talk to them.
Exactly.
Foxtrot 1 under attack by hostiles.
The only time I have personally managed to get away with it in college, by the way, I was looking up various different firearms to kind of create copyright avoidable versions of, kind of like what Call of Duty does, to put into like this FPS game that was going to contain zombies.
Right, yeah. Oh, I remember there was one time where, like,
US forces
I
attack
had to do some research on, I think it was for my French exam actually, the things we had to talk about were like holidays and forms of communication. But like, you could not at my school or college, because it was all part of the same system, you could not like Google like about mobile phones even. It was super strict. Because, you know, students
Google
shouldn't be on
about
their phones.
mobile phones?
Yeah. Again, so it was very dumb where, like, the school, it makes a bit more sense, right? Because some of the kids there are young. But it doesn't make sense for the sixth form college that's under the same organization, where, like, students are, you know, they start college at 16, and by the time they leave, they're almost 20. And you're telling me that their computers that they have to use still can't look at various things to do with mobile phones, like, ever, for any reason? Like, yeah, we shouldn't have had as stringent rules as, like, let's say, the year 3 students. You know what I mean?
That is a very interesting rule. Like, I can understand no phones.
So it's because, like, rather than it even being a system that the school and college even directly control, they just licensed something called Janet. And Janet is like a web filter designed for schools that basically, rather than the school having to manually configure their networks to block all adult sites and all this kind of thing, Janet is kind of like, whoever runs that just does it all for the school themselves.
Yeah.
And then it's just applied to any academy or whatever that uses Janet. Right? So it's a one size fits all, no muss, no fuss, but very far-reaching solution. And
just a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, fucking Janet.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse.
And I don't think VPNs was really a thing back then.
Yeah, no, we didn't really have like the networking technology back in like 2008 to do something like that. Sure, they were around, but they weren't as sophisticated or as networkly sound. Networkly. I just came up with a fuck ass word.
Networkly.
Watch somebody trademark that and turn it into a fucking social media.
Oh yeah. Networkly. How's Battlefield? Really good, Yax. I'm confident that I will actually achieve my goal. Let me give you a sit rep, as it were. Here we are on the final
receiving the
page.
fields of the battles. We are receiving the fields of battle.
Yep.
That is for sure.
So we have 8 days left, 21 hours, and we're on the final page. And typically my progress has been about 4 or 5 tiers a day. So the fact that there's one more triple XP weekend to go next weekend, and the fact that I can come at you with an evening stream later, I'm actually confident I'm going to reach my goal.
It's got a trophy system.
So yeah, it's gone well. Okay, I need to actually swap to medic now and get revives. Because what we're trying to do, you see all the ribbons in the. Oh, hey, Hardcore.
Hello. All right.
Yeah, doing all right. How are you?
Yeah, good.
I feel this is better.
Good.
Nice. Good.
I chose the wrong class.
I can actually play a game without having a major fucking headache because of flashing lights.
So how are you, Hardcore?
Yeah, all good.
You sound like how I feel.
No, I'm all right.
Nah, but I get you, that. Like, yeah. I don't know. I've got a fairly busy week coming up. Appointments that might be annoying. Appointments that might test
I'm
me
retreating.
a little bit.
Fuck it, I'm getting out of here.
But we'll do what we can. I do not have faith that my next wheelchair is going to be any good for me. But it is what it is. Once again, thanks to my brother, I've cancelled evening care because timings suck. So shouldn't need to do that though for the next week coming. Like eventually I've got like regular people again that are actually okay with times that I want. So I mean, Corey, you know all about that, right? So
yeah.
But yeah, what have you been up to, sir?
Really, just playing a little bit of Web Cleo. That's about it.
All right, yeah.
We can't have a lot of them to take the fight.
It's the 7th of October that the is it 7th of October? They're basically wiping everyone's progress one last time, adding a 10th character, and all that stuff. Yax has reached peak tism. Mentoring my Sonic. All right. I mean, that's cool, man. I'm glad you found, like, you know, a thing you've enjoyed, and yeah, latch onto it, man.
Welcome to it, Yax. Welcome to it.
If it brings you joy, then go for it.
One of us.
Whereas I'm not gonna lie to you, right? It's not that I'm not having fun. I am. But I am gonna be glad when I reach my goal and I'm done with this. So I kind of have the opposite thing where, like, yeah, for me, variety is the spice of life. Doing any one thing for too long, like, nah. Alpha, when I die again, remind me. I need to be support. I need to get killed, be support. Hold on.
I mean, considering your health as it stands at the moment, you are going to die.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just got a kill.
Alright,
Couldn't
now
even...
switch to
yeah,
support.
switch to,
Switch
thank
to
you.
support.
Thank you, that helps.
Go on, make the switch.
I've done it. Right.
Yeah, there you go.
No.
Do it.
Do it now.
Do it now. Yeah.
No, you need to do it now.
I've done it. I can't do what I've already done. Unless I undo it and do it again.
Arnold requires you to do it now and do it more. I'm overdoing the joke now. I'm going to stop.
Yeah, it's fine. Could you imagine if the man himself tuned in at that moment? He would just like rolled his eyes like, okay, I'm leaving. Obviously, there's no way that would ever happen.
It'd be funny.
would
Let's
be
be
funny.
honest. It'd be funny.
I mean, I own a book by him.
And there it
We
is.
have lost the site. All forces evacuate.
How did we do? Oh, dude, I swear I was one like revive away from like Wingman Ribbon 3. Fuck. Oh. Oh well. Let's see how much progress we gained. 29 spot assists. I had a very good game yesterday, but basically nobody saw it. Like,
You saw it didn't happen.
it happened. It's on my YouTube. It was good enough that
It was clipped.
Yeah.
And it was.
it was clipped, and there's
on-
also a
yeah.
separate VOD. So yeah. Because I'm like, people aren't gonna want to watch a whole stream just to see it, but you might want to see it because it was a good match.
Maria Falk reporting for
Forget X or it didn't happen. It's clips or it didn't happen.
Exactly, right? Exactly. No, I had a 6-player multi-kill, which was insane. Like, me. 6 players, just... I mean, I had a machine gun with 200 bullets on the belt, but even so, that was kind of nuts. And the thing is, there'll be players of this game where that's normal for them, right? That's like every few minutes. I can't even imagine. You know? But yeah, we're officially on the final page. We've gone through all of this stuff. And we have 8 days, 21 hours, 24 minutes. I actually think I'm gonna get there, which is cool. And I have enjoyed it. It's just getting a little bit repetitive now because it's basically been the whole weekend. Just this mode, this map, this strategy. It's a winning strategy, but oh boy. The grind
strategy, but at what cost?
the grind is
This
real.
is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area.
I agree with
Survivors
you
from the
though,
Japanese military have come to
Alpha.
edge
Like
way past the
this
coalition's
map
initial
and
defenses.
for this mode,
Take advantage and
it is
reclaim that
peak
territory.
breakthrough.
It's on you,
It is.
notepads.
Oh yeah.
Like they designed it really well for this game mode. All right, I want to be in the same boat as you. Oh, you've gone in that. Okay.
It's already taken.
We need to secure the area sector by
I'm
sector.
in a mouth.
Capture the objectives
I
and push
saw.
the Russians back.
Well, time to get blown to bits by just being alone in in a freaking dinghy.
Alone in a boat.
Let's see if I can make it to shore, shall we?
That boat is going up any second now. I would be very careful.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there it went.
You jinxed me!
That's crazy.
No, I was just watching them get line of sight of you and then...
I was
that boat.
jinxed! I was so jinxed! No, you're right, I was probably screwed no matter what.
I didn't jinx you. I
Okay.
called out immediately what was happening the second you got to the ruins.
So jinxed.
And as it stands, I'm fairly certain that the one I'm in is going to get murked because there are some drivers of the other maps
Wait, you haven't
trying to
reached the
tip it upside down.
Oh my god. Right. Let's get the drone in the air. They're everywhere, look!
Oh, one map just went up.
But yeah, playing this again as regularly as I have has made me realize once again how much I prefer this over Call of Duty, like any day of the
yeah.
week. Any day of the week. I will still play the Black Ops 7 beta, because like I said earlier, it did give me an early access code. Because how stupid does this sound, folks? EE are like one of their official partners. That's how you know Gooby has too much like cultural sway. They're making like partnership deals with mobile networks to basically, yeah.
So they can pay out millions to be on a shooter, yet they can't sort out their infrastructure so that their Apple Watches and their eSIMs in Apple Watches get 5G. Something seems backwards to me.
Right, yeah. Because, yeah, and you know what? Fuck it. Someone watching this, like, stream or future YouTube video probably is into shooting games, so fuck it, I'll just say. If you're in the UK and on EE and you want to play the Gooby beta without having to pre-order the game, you text Black Ops 7 to 150 and they will give you an early access code so that you don't have to wait as many days to play the beta. You're welcome.
Yeah, they can do all that, but they can't sort out their infrastructure.
Yeah, no, I know, man. It's like Apple launches like 5G versions of Apple Watches and stuff, and then our own UK network, we're still on like, basically, all it will take is like a network firmware update at some point in the future. But the fact that EE aren't ready at launch, like, is really bad.
Yep.
Because it's not like 5G is a new thing. Like, there are countries on 6G, I'm pretty sure.
And they've had it available on eSIMs for iPhones for ages. Why can't they just, you know?
Yeah, why isn't it the same thing? Yeah, I agree.
God damn it. Well,
I'd say it could be worse, but no, this sounds like the worst outcome there is.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like 4G is unusable, but the whole reason why 5G even got invented in the first place is because it's better than what came before it. So...
Funny how that worked out.
Right! How's it going, nephew?
Hello. Doing?
Hey!
Hey! Now it's a party!
this is...
Hang on. You didn't tell me it wasn't a party before?
I mean, it was, but now it really is a party.
I'm
I am not
currently
harbinger.
like watching a dog play Uno. This is insane.
What?
Oh, you know what? Hardcore, please share that in my
play
Pets channel of my Discord server. That's what it's there for.
Dog?
Please
Dog
tell me
playing
it isn't an
Uno, that is
artificial
amazing.
intelligence video.
It looks like a pretty real dog to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
A
but
dog playing Uno. Hell yeah.
I felt the need to ask
No,
just in case.
it's fair because like no, there have been some viral videos that look very real. That it was fake.
That one Foo Fighters video definitely doesn't look real.
I don't know what's going
Apparently,
on with that one.
no, it's real because it's a verified Instagram account.
Wait, does Corey play
Okay.
that? No, he doesn't. He's just in the voice chat. He has played it before. Not his thing.
We have
I
secured
still
the sector.
appreciate you gave it a look. Funnily enough, Corey, we are actually on the map that you played back in the day, because like basically this map I'm on, it was in Battlefield 5 originally, and that was the one that you tried. So yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember the whole like Japanesey map where there was like people with swords and yeah, it was very cool.
I can't remember, to be honest.
Wow.
Be careful. Enemies detected
yeah.
in the sector. New objectives marked.
We are talking about.
Nah, like
Battlefield
this
came out
game
in
isn't
2018,
Hulu
so
enough. Like
I
so,
haven't wasted it.
yeah.
we are talking about a Battlefield game that came out in 2018.
Yeah,
So-
well, yeah, it was some years ago, to be fair to you, Hardcore. So,
Ah,
yeah.
great.
Yeah, it would have
UH
been like
being
2020.
taken fire.
Yeah.
I'm getting in this. I'm getting in this. That was a bad decision.
There we go, Intel Ribbon 2. But anyway,
Oh,
I'm
no.
just
Oh, no.
glad to have so many of you here and hanging out.
Wait, I never got in it? How the fuck does that work? I got in
Yeah.
it.
Need to
So as you
provide a
can
good
see,
shot
I'm
for the
not
person in the
shooting at
helicopter.
anyone. I'm literally just doing recon until I've got both like all 3 wingman ribbons and intel ribbons, and then we're healing people. So I'm essentially just supporting the team rather than actually being a combatant, as it were.
Our attack on Delta 1 is underway.
But that's what I kind of like about Battlefield 5, and I've said this almost every time that we're on the subject, where like,
I mean, by legal rights.
Yo, I'm landing this thing.
But by legal
God.
rights, nobody's
just failing.
shooting you anyway because of you being a medic. Because it's against the Geneva Convention.
alright, well there you go. So what you're saying is I'm technically role-playing right now. Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Like, this is fact, by the way. It is illegal to fire on a medic.
Like, even if they are like on the opposing army and all that kind of.
Regardless of what side of any combat area you are on, it is illegal in terms of the Geneva Convention.
Okay, but here's the thing. And this is where my dumb questions come in, right? Because I don't know about this. In terms of the enforcement of the Geneva Convention, right? Does that apply to any nation, or
It applies
or
to
all of
any
the
and all
nations?
nations.
But the thing is, and I'm just playing sort of the devil's advocate here,
Secure this
like,
sector.
there probably will be nations that just will not agree with that convention, even though it's a very good idea.
That is absolutely true, and yes, there is.
So,
There are quite a few
so
countries
therefore,
that have not signed the Geneva Convention, but we still enforce its laws onto those nations regardless.
okay, so my next dumb question is kind of how does that happen? Because, you know, like, how are you
The
going to make
Geneva
people that don't
Convention
wanna
was
listen
kind
to
of
listen?
enforced because of Canada in World War II.
Alright. You see, and this is
Well,
not what
and
they
World
see.
War One actually, and World War One actually.
See,
It was first created in World War One after the use of mustard gas and various
Allies are engaging in
countries
Echo 1.
attacking medical.
Wow. See, because this is the thing,
despite being
like,
non-combatant.
you know, despite like doing history and you know, we've all like had lessons about World War II. They don't teach this. You know, they teach you like the whole against Germany and all that kind of thing.
It's a very niche thing that doesn't really apply to much of. Well, I say it doesn't really apply to much of the wars, but really, yes, it does, because it is something that we had to draft because of the horrifics of World War I and II.
Yeah.
Like, the Geneva Convention is made to ensure the well-being of human life regardless of war.
Yeah. Because basically, if not in place, then it's basically just kind of like preventing the extinction of us. You know.
In real life, shooting a medic will not give you any battle max point. Shut up, Jax!
Oh my god.
Fucking hell!
Oh my god. Oh,
That
oh
is
no.
foul. That is foul.
Again, once
Oh
I've
God.
gotten my wingman and intel ribbons, I'll be a medic again. So yeah, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me.
Yeah.
But right now,
Damn it, the
I'm
Wi-Fi connection on my
the Geneva Convention is largely maintained by the Red Cross people, which is also one of the reasons why using the Red Cross violates the Geneva Convention.
Right, and that's why Konami had to make it a white cross on green in the Metal Gear Solid collection. But the thing is, because the original had the red cross, does that mean that they actually did a deal and at the time it was approved? But like, yeah, you can use it?
Yes.
That's crazy.
You can still license the Red Cross.
I suppose, well, yeah, as an organization need money, I guess, so yeah, I guess if you pay
But it
them
has to be approved via their terms with regards to the circumstances of usage.
Yeah, and how you depict it and everything like that.
Yes.
So, for example, I can guarantee you that one of the rules would have been, okay, but whoever your bad guys are, they can't have any of the same med packs on them. Only your hero protagonist, kind of, that kind of thing.
Like, unless they disclose the agreement and the deal they
talking
made.
so much that you couldn't talk and stuff, but yeah.
I'm currently having an in-chat conversation with Glenn.
Yeah. It's kind of like, oh no, I'm sad now. Kind of like when I'd hear Onyx bark and then all of a sudden Yax would translate in the text chat. I miss him. I do miss him.
We all do.
Big old fluff ball. Can I have some Onyx emotes in my chat?
That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool.
Thank you. There he is. There he are. Thank you.
They have a BTR in the objective.
They have a. Oh my god. In fact, I bombed the
guys.
thing.
Thank you so much. That
Was
emote is
you
never
in
going
stealth
away.
chopper?
I mean, of course, all my emotes so far have been permanent additions, but yeah, that one's a permanent addition for sure. We don't deserve dogs.
But we got them anyway.
And look at Black
By
Ops
we,
7.
I mean
humans.
I mean humans in general. Like they are too good to us.
Yeah, I mean, look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7. They have a new dog mod.
The sector is now under our control.
Dogs are called man's best friend for a reason.
Absolutely. Anyway, Alpha, what were you saying? Sorry.
And this is why Call of Duty Black Ops 7 has a new dog model.
Oh, really?
Granted, it's a robot and it's kill streak, but it's a new dog model.
Oh my god, no.
I actually changed my mind regarding BO7 recently.
The kill
In what
streak
way?
is literally just called a dog.
I will be installing it, but only certain parts of it for certain periods of time.
Okay.
Well, I'll test out the multiplayer for a bit. If I like it, I'll keep it. If not, I'm getting rid of it.
Fair enough. I see. Here's the thing. I know that I will not be pre-ordering or buying the game. Like, not even anywhere close to. If anything, I'd only consider it if it's really a good price on sale. Reason being, life and just how things are now. But I'm still gonna play the beta because I do have early access to it, thanks to, as I said, EE. I haven't pre-ordered
Call
it.
of Duty never gets a good sales price, though.
You're right. So it might mean I never buy it. But it does go on. I think it does get 25% if I remember rightly. Eventually, right?
Ever 25%.
I know.
Unless you're a Game
25%.
Pass subscriber, and sometimes it goes to about 30.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Occasionally.
Any other Call of Duty game that isn't a most recent or like Call of Duty 2019.
Do you know what though? I find the whole like there are people at the company that are like Call of Duty's too big to fail. I'm like, oh.
Old word from something that's failing.
Yeah, it was like you keep telling yourself that, buddy. Like,
Too big to fail, then look at the player numbers, then get back to me.
yeah. Yeah, to be fair, the Battlefield 6 beta did really put a dent on PC. Like, you know,
Oh yeah. It took players from like a lot of games on PC.
Yeah, Yax, do you remember when I was playing the Battlefield 6 beta? At that time, there were more people on the Battlefield 6 beta than there was in the last 3 Call of Duty games on PC combined. Because back then, they didn't... Combined, yeah.
Combined.
Because that was before they separated the games out. And I bet they've now separated the games out. You know, they marketed it as... Oh, they wanted to make things like more convenient for the player. No, I reckon that they've actually now decided that separating the stats by game will actually look better to the shareholders.
Yeah, because all of a sudden, like, those games, according to some, are not played anymore. But believe it or not, those player bases are still going strong.
I think the reason why they've separated out the games now is basically because of what happened with the Battlefield 6 beta. If you've got more players in Battlefield than the last 3 CODs combined, that's a really bad statistic. But if you can't say the combined number, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
so it's all optics.
they measure the Call of Duty player count across the board.
Yeah.
And
yeah, but that doesn't mean that every shareholder will actually be told it. Like, the thing is, by combining all the games into one launcher, anyone, whether they're a shareholder or just a member of the public, could literally like just go on the Steam database and see, oh man, because all the Call of Duties are combined, we can clearly see that there are more Battlefield players right now than Call of Duty players over the last 3 games combined. So now they separate it so that we can't do that anymore. I really do think
it should be mentioned they did this before the Battlefield 6 beta came out.
Important context, but they still knew it was going to happen, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like it's because the higher-ups were kind of scared of its impact.
Yeah.
You know? But that is good, important context. Thank you for pointing that out. I've really been enjoying the YouTube channel of Belial and News lately, because the thing is, he covers a lot of like the current gaming topics, but he does it in a very unbiased way. Everybody has a
Yeah.
bias, right? But what I like about him is he presents all sides of an argument or perspective, so that you can make up your own mind.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate that. There isn't
Like,
enough of that.
I have been watching Bellula for about 3 years at this point.
Right, the algorithm only served Bellula to me recently, but yeah, I have since hit the subscribe button. So shout outs Bellula. I swear that YouTube shows you more content from people you're not subscribed to than the people that you are subscribed to. Hello, Cassiopeia.
Yeah, it's because they've recently changed the algorithm for whatever purpose. And the algorithm is a little messy.
I actually need to be pushing my YouTube channel way more. I actually need to reach, if I want to be like part of the YouTube partner program and things like I used to be years ago, I need at least 500 subscribers on YouTube, and of course that's free to do. So if you type !YouTube, if you're not subscribed to me on YouTube yet, I would appreciate that. Essentially, most of my content is basically the VODs of my past streams. But yeah,
you know what?
Oh, thank you for posting like, the links in general. Yeah, the YouTube link is in there. But I believe you can also do !YouTube to link people directly.
It's funny that we started talking about COD, because I actually saw something very interesting regarding it recently.
What's that, right?
Oh yeah.
So, I recently found out about this game called Pattern Zero, right? And it is made by a team that includes previous COD devs.
Okay, yeah, we see that kind of thing a lot. Yep.
Yeah. And like, not only that, but it was also made, like, the dev team behind it, Back Pain Games.
That's quite a fun name. Back Pain
It really is. Yeah, it's also comprised of devs from Halo Infinite, Valorant, and Destiny 2.
If Back Pain Games ever made like a sort of equivalent to Dance Dance Revolution, I would be disappointed. Like, when I read Back Pain Games, I'm expecting a catalog of coziness where everything that they make, you can play from the comfort of a sofa, right? Like, it has to be comfortable to play. You can't call yourself Back Pain Games and not provide games that are good for if you have back pain. It's false advertising.
I just find it really funny that that was the name they chose. Like, out of everything they could have picked, they picked Back Pain Games.
I think that's great.
Yeah, like,
you know what? It's made me curious enough. I'm gonna look into them. Like, yeah.
Sadly, the only game that they're working on, like, the only game that I've seen that they're working on right now is, as I said, Pattern Zero. But they actually have they have an entire website about the game. Don't get me wrong, there ain't much on it, but, like, it's still something. It's something.
Yeah. Back Pain Games.
I can't see a thing. That's too much smoke.
I'm going to deploy a respawn beacon because our squad keeps fucking kicking the bucket really aggressively.
Yeah. Yeah.
My problem
I'm not able to, there's not really any outside areas where I can get a good look at the enemy.
Yeah.
I need to do more spots, but...
Oh, shit.
They have trophy systems in there.
Yeah, they're going to.
God, they are lighting us up.
Oh, yeah, hang on.
Oh, the rocket already? What the
really?
fuck?
So, hang on. Yeah, the next game, right? We'll all get in the same squad, sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, like, this is actually a really good defense they've got going.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've got a lot of Irish support.
Yeah, definitely. Because of all the goddamn trophy systems.
And again, I mentioned this earlier, but this is another reason why I like this game and games like it. Look how quickly and easy it was for, like, you know, 2 of my nephews to just join my game. Now we're playing it together. Like, I didn't even need to send invites. You know?
Like, we just showed up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not only that, they have a tank in there. And they have so many engineers on it that it's just not dying.
You're kidding.
Nope.
Do you want me to go?
Here I go.
Do you want me to come in with the big guns?
Here I go hating Iwo Jima again.
Like,
Welcome to Breakthrough.
well, the reason why I'm playing Iwo Jima is because I'm getting the most ribbons and XP per game. Like, I've tested this at this point, right? Like, any other map, I don't make as much. Any other map, I don't make as much progress as quickly. So, I'm with.
Yeah, because you can have more close calls on Iwo Jima.
Yeah.
Like, you can have more last-minute clutches, and it's amazing.
Oh, dude, I would have had a 14 ribbon game. You know how you can only have 15 ribbons max per match?
Yeah.
If we'd have won the match, I would have had 14 out of 15 ribbons. The match is now on my YouTube. It was incredible. I had a 6-player multi-kill. That's clipped.
Ah, yeah, I actually saw that in the Discord.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's probably never gonna happen again.
Very similar odds to me managing to cut through the trophy system defenses. Oh god, they've got armor plate!
It's very hard to break through the trophy system defenses, especially with that tank.
It's hard to break through any defenses with that tank.
Oh, happy birthday. Oh, that was for Bentley. Bentley isn't present right now, but yeah, thank you. I have so many nephews, it's ridiculous.
It's hard to keep track.
Yeah.
And I'm one of them.
So yeah, Bentley is one of the sons of my sister that does like my haircut every 6 weeks. My sister Julie. So yeah. Whereas Ryan is one of Jeff's kids, and then Alpha here is son of my sister Rachel. So yeah, there's lots of us. And yes, I have a sister. To embrace the Boost Gang meme. I have multiple sisters.
Oh nice, and I'm nearly halfway through tier 29 of the battle pass.
See, I'm halfway through 51 now. So I would say because they're like, we've obviously got today, like it's triple XP, and then it ends at 1 p.m. tomorrow, right? And then we have another triple XP weekend starting at 1 p.m. on Friday.
Ready.
Oh damn, then we're eating good.
We are, and I would say if you're able to make it to tier, hang on, let me check. Tier 42, you'll unlock a plane. The Frogfoot, the second plane for 2042. Like, so it's not a skin, it's not a cosmetic, it's an actual aircraft to use. Anything above 42 is just cosmetic, you don't really need it. But yeah, you'll probably reach 42 if you end up playing a lot next weekend.
Yeah, I might, just to like get closer to it. The main thing that I want is the Metropolitan skin for the G36.
Oh, okay. What tier is that?
34.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm just looking to get that. It's a really cool looking skin.
Fair enough, man. Yeah. I'm going all the way, baby. All the way. Sweet 60.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance.
But yeah,
to
I
see
mean,
Iwo
this
Jima
is so
back from
cool.
TPC
Pulling
forces
him out.
occupying the area.
Me and my
Survivors
nephews
from the Japanese military have
and
put us an entryway past the coalition's
Ubu-san,
initial
what's not to
defenses.
love?
Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on you, Nopads.
From now on, I might just start randomly appearing whenever streams
that-
on. I might just randomly pop up.
Take your objectives
That
and
sounds
keep the
great,
enemy
man. Although maybe not if I ever pick up Silent Hill F. Obviously that game
Yeah,
came
don't
out
worry.
recently, and I don't have it.
Yeah, I mean mainly Battlefield stuff.
Okay. Well, I will be playing a lot of Battlefield 6.
Complaints I have heard about that game are so questionable.
What? Silent Hill F?
Yeah.
Why? What have you heard? Frame it in a no spoilery way if you can. But what? Have you
Oh,
heard?
it's about the main character.
Oh, okay. You know what? You can stop there. You can stop there. You know what? I
I'm
really.
getting that.
All I'll say is, you know her age, right?
Yes. Yes.
Our forces
Yeah,
are moving
okay.
to attack Alpha 1.
And you've immediately clicked with what the complaint suddenly
Yep.
decided to be.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't even like the series, but I know exactly where yeah.
No, Yaks, I don't think so. I'm not even gonna read that. I don't need to. It's on the screen anyway. Like above my head in very tiny text. Everything you say.
Very tiny text.
Very tiny text. Might need to
So we
make
need
it
to
small.
clarify that it was very tiny. I respect the need to clarify that the text is very tiny.
Secure this sector.
There's somebody right there.
I'm dead.
Heather was 70. Heather, like, I'm assuming Heather's like Silent Hill 1? Oh no, 3, right? 3.
Maybe.
777.
I don't know Silent Hill.
I haven't played 3, but it's my understanding that you play as James
Russian
Sutherland's
outpost
daughter in
detected.
Silent Hill 3.
Objectives assigned. Take the sector.
Yeah, can
James
you
has
play
an author?
Silent Hill 2?
No.
Sorry,
Do
what?
this.
Games have what?
Oh, I was just thought about how like it was James and Silent Hill 2. I might not know much Silent Hill, but I know parts about Silent Hill.
Yeah. Do you know what? Because again, I don't agree. Horror doesn't really agree with me. I'm not into jump scares, and I think Silent Hill F has more jump scares than what Silent Hill 2 did.
The purple crack.
Which is a bit, that makes me slightly nervous. But yeah, I don't normally do good with horror, but you know what? I am so glad Yax convinced me to try Silent Hill 2. It was incredible. And not only that, nephews, even your nan loved it. She completed it. Like, rolled credits. And even crazier, I'm not jealous at all, but she got the better ending. Like, Yax, I think I told you this at the time, but I just want to remind you, she got the, do they call it the leave ending? I think they do, right? She got the leave ending.
God damn.
Which is essentially the closest that Silent Hill gets to a good ending. Like,
All objectives are under our control.
Wasn't there a
Sector
secret
secure.
ending to Silent Hill 2?
oh, there are multiple. So Sort Humor, like, in fact, this is on the Boost Gang YouTube, ! Boost Gang for that link, Yax. On
I'm on about the...
the Boost Gang YouTube, Sort Humor did a speed run, and in that speed run, you see one of the joke endings. But I'm not gonna spoil it.
Oh wait.
Say it. Don't say it. spoilers.
Hang on, I was just saying hit the really famous one.
I mean,
Is it the one that got memed to hell?
possibly, right? Possibly.
Possibly, got it.
But there are multiple joke
That's good enough
endings.
for me.
Yeah. If you want, just find the YouTube channel, go near the end of the long Silent Hill 2 video, and obviously the ending will be right near the end of the stream. So, if you wanted to just see the ending. But I was kind of like, what did I just see?
Man, I love thinking now with the game, because, like, don't get me wrong, it can be confusing, but at the same time, it's great to just think, what have I just witnessed?
I like that the devs include it though, because it's a very dark and very serious game, and for them to have, like, even though not all of the endings are silly, jokey endings, but the fact that there are some in the game and that you can get them really takes the edge off and just reminds you, oh yeah, this was a video game. Like, so it's very, very good. But yeah, on my mum's first try, she gets the leave ending. I'm like,
right.
It was actually impressive because upon Googling after the fact the kind of things you need to do, because the game doesn't even tell you what to do to get certain endings. It's really cryptic.
Oh damn.
Like, it doesn't give you any clues whatsoever. And then when you look into what's actually necessary, I'm like, my god. Not only does it mean that, you know, Mum did really well, she basically didn't take much damage throughout the playthrough, didn't use health items too much. You basically have to play really well.
Similar to trying to get a Foxtown rank in the Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, totally. Good example, yeah.
I actually saw a challenge run of Metal Gear Solid Delta where someone tried to get a Foxtown rank without eating, like in the game.
Oh my god. I mean, at least I didn't get chicken rank. I said, you know, that was a playthrough I finished recently. I got cat rank. I don't know whether that's good or not. I'm assuming not. But yeah, I got cat rank. But at least it ain't chicken.
Anything better than the chicken rank.
By the way, the multiplayer mode Fox Hunt is out on the 30th of October. I will be giving it a look. I'm sad it doesn't have crossplay though.
One smoke in 3.
Oh damn,
No.
Metal Gear Solid 3 had a multiplayer?
Yeah, the original did. It was Metal Gear Online. That's not what they're adding in the Delta thing. It's something called Fox Hunt. But it looks cool. It looks cool.
You want to know one multiplayer that I think would be really cool to see a return of?
What?
You know the Splinter Cell multiplayer mode?
Yeah, oh man. I think that might be somewhat similar to what Fox Hunt is essentially doing, because again, like, you know, all the players in the match, they all move like Snake. They can do the crawling and the prone and all the different ways of aiming and first-person camera. And essentially, you have to you have to collect like the gecko items, which are basically the collectibles you can shoot. But there are more. I believe it's my understanding that in one of the modes there are less geckos than there are players. So essentially, it's going to mean you're going to end up fighting over them. And then when the timer hits 0 and it's the end of the round, the people without them are eliminated, and then it keeps going down and down until there's just the last few left.
Gecko Royale.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be interesting. Hope you're doing well, Cassiopeia, by the way. Splinter Cell's getting a Netflix. Yeah, it's getting everything except what we actually want. A new game. Right?
Continues to make me very unhappy.
Like, they put him in, like, Rainbow Six Siege, which I thought was pretty freaking cool, actually. but I'm like, just give us a new game.
Taken Delta 2.
Wait, are we on about Splinter Cell here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes! Give us a new Splinter Cell game.
Yeah.
Or hell,
Can they give
maybe
us
I'd be happy with a
everything but-
remake.
Hostiles advancing on Delta 2.
I mean, you know, they could, didn't they even, in fact, they might even turn around and say, well, we did give you a new game. Don't you guys have phones? I'm pretty sure they had a phone game with them in. I'm like, that's not what we mean.
Mobile
Splinter Cell on-
Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell on mobile is not.
No,
I'm sorry, that
I
is just
think
not
it was
thing
like a
that should
mobile
exist.
game, but he, like, similar to like how they added him into Siege, I think there was a mobile Division game with him in. I could be remembering wrong.
Mobile Division game?
Yeah, I think it might have been since shut down. Am I remembering wrong, Cassiopeia? Because you're actually quite in tune with what's going on at Ubisoft. But yeah, we need a new Splinter Cell for sure. And yeah, I am, despite me saying this, I am so bad at stealth, it's not even funny.
Hang on, so earlier you were saying something about a mobile Division game.
Yeah, I don't think it exists anymore.
I know there
It
was.
never should have existed! Mobile
I know
Division?
I know they announced various new games for the
All objectives
Division,
are under our control.
but this is the
Sector
first time I'm ever hearing about the fact that there was supposed to be a mobile game.
I'm sorry, I do not think that would work with the Division. I just don't.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You have to bear in mind that we've got to the point now where there are games that basically unmodified are making their way to mobile.
Target set.
Such as
Secure the
Resident Evil
objectives
4
and take
Remake.
sector.
It's the exact same Resident Evil 4 that's on PS5 and Xbox Series.
I forgot about that. You know, I forgot about
So
that.
the whole thing about what a mobile game is kind of changed. Now they're just games.
Fuck, I think.
They are
Oh.
games that you can carry.
Yeah. And I personally think it's cool that Capcom in particular are bringing so many like
Our forces have
Resident
begun
Evil
an
games
assault
to
on
mobile
Echo 1.
platforms unmodified. So basically you pay your controller via Bluetooth, you prop your tablet up, you know, with like on its stand or whatever, and you're playing like RE2 Remake on a portable tablet. I think that's amazing. You know?
That's pretty cool. I just feel like the concept of a Division mobile game does not sit well with me.
Sure.
But maybe that's just me loving the old. Well, maybe that's just me being a Division 2 fan.
I mean, Cassiopeia in the
Oh,
chat
being
plays
anti-mobile.
Cassiopeia plays a lot of Division 2 as well. How you been finding it, Cassiopeia? Because I have noticed that you've been on there. What's it like in 2025? Is it good? I do like Division.
I would say that the 2025 Division 2 experience is actually alright.
Actually,
I mean, the
alright
game-
is alright with me.
Yeah, I mean, the game still gets updates. The content that they add is always new and refreshing, and we've got 2 story DLCs that are pretty fun to play. Except for the second one. I hate the second one. Not really.
Okay then.
The second one just confused me.
I don't really mind, Mum. I'll be streaming afterwards regardless. So, but let me know which. Okay, are you, if you're sure.
Also, I think I might have gotten my facts wrong about the final mission of the second DLC.
No
All
worries.
objectives secure. The sector is now under
Cause
our
like, I remember I had a discussion about this, and I think I mentioned something that I said was in that DLC, but was actually just from a completely different bit of base game side content.
Oh, fair enough.
I have been like thinking about that on and off every once in a while, and it's just like, you know, I really need to figure out whether or not that was actually
Push
a
them back,
thing.
but not far. Secure
It's
this
alright,
sector.
man.
What, like? Why don't you
Yep.
blow a hole in this wall? I can!
I just got a double.
Oh, cool, we're all in the same
killed
squad. I've only just realized. That's good.
I did kill 2 dudes that went to the same mounted Vulcan.
I love that you guys are literally, not just in the voice chat, but in my game, and so easily as well.
It's great.
Where's that rat? Where's that rat? There's the rat.
We hunting rats,
Yeah,
and I guess that makes a pest control.
yeah. Downside is you may or may not need an RPG.
Oh boy.
Have a
And
guess
it's a
why.
shame I don't play engineer.
I think I will be in Battlefield 6, like with how strong vehicles were and how easy they were to get. Like,
I will be sticking to assault in Battlefield 6.
yep, fair enough.
I will
I guess
once
that
again
means
be...
you're gonna need a lot of ammo, because that's the thing. Assault did not
Yep.
have a lot of ammo.
Well, you'll be happy to know I will once again be maintaining support.
So it really sounds like, for the true Battlefield experience, we do have to all be like Battlefield friends and just on together, and then we'll just dominate.
We will be a group of Battlefield friends. Not the Battlefield friends, but a Battlefield friend.
Yeah.
Not good enough.
Yeah. And again, thank you to all the friends that are hanging out with us now. Really appreciate it.
I'm chucking a grenade down that
seen your
hallway.
title of duty bound there, Alpha. I kind of feel like that a lot of my family actually are. They just can't quit it.
Yeah, and you want to know what else it says? PTFO.
Hell yeah.
That fucking Hannibal! Why did EA make you?
Wait,
Why did EA? Why did DICE make you?
What are you talking about?
The YG-99
stealth,
Hannibal.
the stealth chopper that the enemy team have that keeps blitzkrieging our line.
Oh.
About that whole duty-bound thing, which I found pretty funny. I too am duty-bound, just to a different kind. Not the kind that calls.
I don't know, man. You've been Call of Duty bound for a big portion of your life.
Yeah, but I'm a changed man.
You're a.
I'm a changed man. I've been enlightened.
Been enlightened by the fields of battle.
Just games in general, other games that aren't COD. I have been enlightened.
Yeah,
My
there's a lot of
eyes
good
have been opened.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff out there, man.
He has
It really
opened
is.
his eyes to be away from the AAA games.
It's almost like Gooby is the gaming equivalent of the Matrix, and as soon as you're unplugged, like, yeah.
You just start seeing things different.
I don't know how I've managed this, but essentially I've managed to get a drone in this enclosed area, and it's, oh, never mind. I just jinxed myself.
We got through! We got through! Charge!
Nice!
Charge the main tunnel! Charge the main tunnel!
I did some epic location depression to hit that red.
Sector is secure.
We did!
Remember, guys, don't end the game too fast. I've still got oh dear. I've still got ribbons to earn.
Oh my god.
What's up, Hardcore?
That's alright, I'm currently playing 2X while still playing,
oh, cool.
yeah.
This is the final sector. Expect heavy resistance.
Ah!
I can still hear it, by the way, taunting me. Now get back!
Oh, sorry.
Give me your heart! Now get back! Now get back! Now get back!
Sorry.
No, you just spam that string. It's fine.
That's not me, that's the other person.
No, that's Ahi. She's the one that says, like, now get back, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
but
but
that's the other person I'm playing against is what's saying. That's not me
Oh,
that
okay.
did that. Ow. I've been
Oh
jinxed.
no, to be clear, I'm not hearing your gameplay. No.
Oh.
It's you've mentally scarred me. Like,
Oh, okay, okay.
last set,
No.
I can still hear it. Now get back.
Oh,
Now
okay.
get back. Now get I've really got to figure that game out.
Inherent,
Man.
inherent echo.
Oh, and that's another annoying character.
Oh my! I didn't mean to make that joke.
Ow.
That was an unintended reference.
Oh my days.
No, to be fair, the sooner that 2XKO gets its like a permanent console version, the better. Because I will.
Yeah, that game is actually really cool.
Yeah.
Not only that, I need you to listen to that theme outside of Spotify.
Ah, yeah, the music is great, man.
Yeah.
There's so many people down this tunnel. What the fuck?
Especially considering who
Of
I
course
again
the sky
collabed with to
isn't
make
clear,
that
like, for
theme.
goodness sake.
Ow.
I'm genuinely so happy that they dropped a full version of the 2XKO theme.
Yeah.
Totally not me being biased because the people that they collabed with to make it are one of my favorite bands.
Really? Because that's the same for hardcore as well. That's fun.
Yeah, they're great. I was just blind firing through smoke and I managed to get a kill.
Yep.
Did it
I've
hit?
been-
Did it hit?
I'm managing to break through. I'm living up to the mode. Never mind, I'm dead.
Living up to the mode.
Exactly. They don't call it breakthrough for nothing.
I have 1 hit point.
The definition of how the hell are you still alive? Oh, never mind.
I
I
was
asked myself
incinerated.
that constantly.
I just ate my words like a
Oh
fine
my
soup.
gosh.
Oh shit! Split the grenade!
Run!
No, I couldn't.
Oh my
I
god,
was-
Crusty!
I was done there. I
can
was
block one.
mag dump.
2 with the AEK,
Aw,
2 with a grenade I chucked. God, I love 2042.
I got a belly full of lead and a pool of my own blood to drown in.
I cannot see a damn thing!
No?
All I know is we're making progress.
Somehow.
Oh my god, my screen is shaking like hell. I am dead.
So many grenades.
Uh-oh.
Shaq would be
Renardus? Renardus?
proud. Shaq would be proud.
I'll go with the. Yeah, let's do
I
this.
guarantee you that stealth chopper that's still flying around
Okay,
feels
I
so
might
useless.
have a chance to get a ribbon if I change to support now quickly and just revive someone. Anyone. So not that I want you guys to die, but I need to do a revive real quick.
Oh, don't let the intros rock. Fuck.
Firing RPGs.
Let the intro.
Firing RPGs.
Let the intro.
If we
Firing
lose here,
RPGs.
it's because we didn't throw enough grenades. Remember that.
There we go. Wingman Ribbon 3. Let's frickin' go.
Oh my god, my screen is shaking again.
Somebody get me up. Somebody get me up. Somebody get me up.
Oh, try! I'm dead. Oh wow, all of us are dead.
Right, okay. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Where's Irish?
Oh boy.
Come here, big man.
Big man. This is
I'm
one
not
of
gonna
those
lie.
situations where we almost need a like Team Fortress engineers mentality. Like, you know.
Want to see a magic trick?
No, you know, like how we solve problem, like use gun.
Joker.
And if that don't work,
I solve practical problems. For instance,
if that
how am I
don't
going
work,
to
we
stop
use more gun.
Mother Hub from turn me structures to purple view behind? The answer? Use a gun.
Smoke grenades.
And if that
Smoke
don't work,
grenades galore.
use more
Smoke
guns.
grenades galore.
Like this heavy caliber tripod mounted little old number designed by me. Phil,
You have that entire
and you best hope
meet the engineer.
it's not pointed at you.
This is why I mentioned
Word
it.
for
Like, yeah, it's
word.
amazing. Yeah.
As soon as I step out of where I spawned, I get shot to death. They took the engineer's words to heart.
Yeah, they have a bunch of guys with
We've burned through
like
half our
machine
resources.
guns down that corridor. Like, we need a different plan of attack.
Which is why I'm heading from the right side instead of the left.
Like, we have been pushed back entirely from that
Yep.
angle.
We had such a massive foothold and then this happened. Chucking a grenade! No trophy systems!
Ow.
I did the wrong one, but it still hit anyway. Let's go.
Hang on. Remember, no trophy system. Oh my
Place.
god, triple kill!
Down, actually, now that you've said trophy
This fight
system.
has 0 combos.
I
No, you
accidentally
don't. You
hit
have
a
the.
triple kill.
Pushing up a little
now
more.
get back. It's really annoying.
Place the wall. No! Fuck!
Plan is working. Our forces have a clear advantage.
Oh,
How
you
many
don't.
respawns do we have? Okay, we still have 140 tickets. We'll be fine.
We can bring this back.
Oh, logistics ribbon, nice.
Which?
Oh my god! That person tried to invade one of our main attack pathways.
I need to place another trophy system.
They have a trophy system! I'm dead!
It's okay, I'm gonna heal everybody.
Smoke grenade. Smoke grenade.
What? No, I'm switching to
Smoke grenade.
an LMG. I'm switching to an LMG.
Take the final sector.
Oh my god, I've missed. Oh my god. Okay, I should not be allowed to play this game. I just missed the most opportunistic
Smoke
scenario.
grenade.
I'm running up with an M240 fingers.
Hey, somebody got the heli.
Nice.
Trophy system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Retreat. Grenades.
I'm
I
off for
cannot
everybody.
see anyone through the. I cannot see anyone through the smoke.
We got pushed back a little too far. We got pushed back a little too far.
Battlefield breakthrough, everybody.
I'm running in! Never mind, I've been shot and burned at the same time. Beaten with a blunt object, stabbed, shot by
I've
paintball.
just seen a profile card where it said free Wi-Fi. Is that basically leaning into the scope joke? Like, I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
it will be.
yeah, free Wi-Fi.
Take ammo!
Smoke grenade. Smoke grenade. Smoke grenade.
Sounds like a lot of smoke grenades are being thrown.
I'm throwing as many as I can.
Hi Sky, I'm with my nephews.
Give us a foothold.
We have
Yo.
Cyber Ryan and Alpha in Moscow.
Roof system.
I'm running in!
I'll be playing for another.
I can't-
Reloading.
I'm gonna say
No.
an hour, so maybe another 2 more matches, guys, and then there'll be an evening session after my dinner. That you are more than welcome to join if you're available, but don't worry if you're not.
I will
Somebody
most
should
likely
be able
available.
to manage to revive me if they get close enough. I just need to be able to place a trophy system right where I am, and then we are going to be right as rain.
Someone should put smoke in chat.
Yeah. I gotta reload. Gotta reload. Gotta
This map is the
reload.
best map for smoke grenade users. They
Yeah.
are eating so good whenever they play this map.
Ammo.
We're taking the
Trophy
zone!
system over here.
Fight them back! Hold them back! Fight them off!
Spray them LMGs.
Bullet power!
We got it.
Final
Yay.
sector secure. We have
Should be here
I
for the
thought I would've
evening session.
completed.
Yay, Sky will be able to join in the evening, folks. Yay!
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. We did it.
Yep.
That was insane.
It was.
You should have done your super.
Oh yeah, and Hardcore's in the voice chat, which is also very cool. We are honored to have your presence, Uwu-san.
Oh my god.
Oh, he earned it, okay? I'm just gonna be like, he earned it. Let's be real now.
I have unlocked a new skin for the Tina
It's
gun.
grounded. Remember, it's grounded.
And we're officially on the last page of the free pass, so that's cool.
Ready. Auf geht's.
So yeah, 2 more games, folks. Same thing, unless there are objections, if that's cool, because it's getting us through it as quick as possible.
I have no objection. Breakthrough is beautiful.
Okay then. I will say, Sky, with the evening session, if you still want to join, Breakthrough is helping, but if you want Breakthrough on multiple maps tonight, that's totally fine.
Ryan,
Yeah?
why does it look like an org? Why does it look like a Steyr org?
I don't know, it's an F2000.
No,
It's a-
I know, but it's like, for whatever reason, it looks like a Steyr org.
Is it the skin that I'm running?
Look,
The
folks.
skin, the scope,
end is
and the
right there.
suppressor.
The scope is the F2000 scope!
I know!
The end is right there, folks. We're so close. 8 days, 20 hours to go. Like, yeah.
8 days.
8 days.
8 days and 20 hours, and I'm halfway through.
That's pretty good
Nearly
going.
halfway through.
That's really good going. But hey, you're good at this. You always have been.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not even gonna try to say I'm not good at it anymore, cause like, we've seen proof that every time I say that, that is like a lie.
Yeah. Scoreboard don't lie, yo. Scoreboard don't lie.
Like, we've seen the kind of stuff that can be pulled off if I channel enough, like, pure insanity into my tactics.
Yep. Okay, so
Oh, you son of a bitch.
yeah, we got to swap squad again. I'll make one. Squad and
Yeah,
players.
it's
The Peacekeeper Squad! Yay! That sounds good to me.
Gunnies and gunnies
By a new
there.
mandate assault. The resources we are mining here
Yeah,
and
Peacekeeper,
Archangel's
let's
research
go.
cannot be compromised.
Wait, why have you left
Reinforce our defenses.
party?
If they break through,
It
let them
didn't
bleed
load
for
me in.
every step they take.
And now I'm in a
You
queue.
are our backbone in this
Yeah.
engagement, Lopez.
We are both in
Fight
queue
Oh,
to rejoin.
Okay, well,
Right, so we need to get two people to rage quit, preferably on our
Guard your
team.
objectives. If we lose this sector, we will fall back to the next.
Yeah, that will happen in the next 5-10 minutes.
I'm the wrong class.
I'm no longer in a. I am no longer. Well, I'm still in a
Happened
queue, but it's no longer a
immediately
pig.
on load up. Happened immediately as game started.
That's funny.
Lucky, I haven't loaded in yet. I'm still in a queue.
So as a reminder, we'll finish this match and then one more, and then I'll see you guys after dinner. I think we'll have enough time for 2 more games.
Hi there, Apache.
This one and...
No, I missed! No. Get back here. Get back here. I am going to hit you with this RPG-7 and insta-kill you like I did the last 2.
That's
Prank him, John.
Oh, good. Did you just say, that's mean?
One is being contested by hostiles.
I mean, this is war.
It's as real as it gets.
Prank
Sure.
him, John.
You could say which game is the best, Call of Duty or Battlefield.
Yeah. I mean, different strokes for different folks, right? But, yeah, I am not a Gooby streamer. Yes, I'll be playing the Gooby beta soon. But I am not a Gooby streamer. I just want to give the game a shot at no cost. And then I will not buy it.
We must regroup and defend the next sector.
Lopez, return to
Shit, I'm out of RPG ammo. I repeat, I am out of RPG ammo.
I am
When it
sorry, I'm
comes
not
to-
support right now.
When it comes to BO7, I'll mainly be playing it for the zombie to see if it's any good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm actually sure it will be good. That's the
Yeah.
problem. Think
I
about
actually
it.
saw the trailer.
The original crew's back. They're
Yeah.
doing transit again. And let's be honest, transit was like the coolest thing.
Objectives is being invaded.
Like zombies
Yeah.
mode is probably going to be the best thing about Black Ops 7, hands down.
And that just goes to show you are not as terminally online as the rest of the Call of Duty fan base.
Like, Transit was slammed for, like, how annoying it was, but, like, these people...
Yeah, no, I think it was peak. The other mode the other map that I thought was incredible was Buried, especially because of the bank, the point bank. Do you remember that?
one of our objectives is under attack.
I'm not gonna lie,
Yes,
one of
the
my...
feature that was added to every single zombies map the second it was added.
I'm not gonna lie,
I
one
also
of my...
was a big fan of the fridge that you could store a gun into. That was really cool.
Either way, you're quite in full, so I'm gonna create one of my own.
Oh, damn.
We're in Quake!
Get on, chopper!
In Quake!
Oh, Duke Squad, let's go.
Oh, alright, yeah, Duke. Duke. I forgot about that.
Yeah, let's go. Duke.
Why?
Spotted at Bravo 1.
Pretty grumpy that Black Ops 7 is another nostalgia grab. So maybe like Modern Warfare 20. Yeah. And the thing is, it's gonna work on people. Like, well, some people. Again, if I had the money to burn, like, depending on how much disposable income we're talking about here. If I had enough money to burn, I eventually would buy it, right? But there's other games that I want more than that. And frankly, though, as you all know, there are things I need to take care of first.
Or my
So it just isn't going to happen. It ain't happening.
I've just noticed the Sky's response to me saying that your F2000 looked like the Steyr Org. Sky's response was, "We have the Steyr Org at home."
Right, there's no need to go just in the my F2000 build like that. What did the F2000 do to you?
And then you know what? I should have cut. Like, it's a shame I don't have it loaded up right now. And then the stream should have instantly cut to the frickin' tuna rifle you were posting on Discord. The Steyr Org at home, and then just show that picture again.
To answer your question, Sky, no, there are only 3 maps, 2 or 3 maps in Black Ops 7 that are from Black Ops 2.
And one of them is Express.
Prepare for the next wave. Hold your objective.
Yeah, we have Express and Hijacked.
Express, Hijack, and Raid, isn't it? Like, so they're pretty good, isn't it? Is Raid the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of, like, I feel like Express is an underrated gem of a map.
See, again, I love me some Hijacked. I do.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I do like Hijack just as much as the next guy.
I'm
But
the one who hated Hijack because of it being like the first 3-lane map that ran awfully.
look, all I'm saying is justice for my boy Express.
Like, Express I loved because it was a 3-lane map that circled in on itself. Which is one of the reasons why I really liked Express in Black Ops 2. And the whole 3-lane map thing is the whole reason why I didn't play Black Ops 2 very well.
Did it wrong again.
The F2000 is such an interesting piece of shit without a distinct purpose. I'm inclined to agree.
I mean, you're literally describing me there, Sky.
No, what are you talking about?
Yes!
You're great.
Oh, thanks.
I got it!
No problem.
I got the Apache!
Good!
With my RPG-7. Fear me, mortals, because I will give you a dinner date with God.
Well, if she's paying. In this economy? Sure.
I managed to get 2 kills with the F2000. Now what had no clear purpose.
After the fucking Scar was already there, like, hello? Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it, okay.
Like, it's funny that FM were like, nah. Let's make a gun that looks like
my
a fish.
god, my aim is so bad. Don't look at that. Don't clip it. Don't.
Which is the more worthless weapon in 2042? The F2000 or the AM40?
Oh, AM40 is pretty cool.
Actually, yeah, to be fair, why would I say that? I love the AM40.
The AM40 in this game performs less as an assault rifle and more as a submachine gun cosplaying an assault rifle, which is why I'm kind of glad they were like, right, let's re-add carbines to Battlefield 6.
I'm not gonna lie, part of me imagines if the AM40 were to
Wait, hang on, the tactical tuna weighs 3.5 kilograms?
Wait, hang on! I need to research something now.
Oh boy. What happened to PTFO?
Like, if the F2000 really does weigh that much, it's like, yeah, why the fuck did they make it?
Oh damn.
Like, was FN Herschel really trying to replace the FN Scar that badly?
Enemy has lost some resources, but this
Wait, hang
battle
on.
is
How
far
much
from
did
over.
the F2000 weigh again?
According to Sky, 3.5 kilograms.
What I was googling is how much the average tuna weighs.
I did it too quick.
So I could get
Title
a
of your
comparison.
Anyway, no, I'm not finishing that sentence.
Scar 16 is lighter. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, considering it is a 5.56 variant of the Scar 17, I mean, yeah, I can understand why it's lighter.
Our forces have lost objective Charlie 1.
But at the same time, it's like, why?
I'll do it.
Like, it seems like they were just like, so, you know the term smoke a fish? Why don't, instead of we just actually smoke a fish, we make the fish a gun?
The philosophy that made the homing pigeon from one.
I mean,
Even then, the Scar 17 only weighs 0.2 kilograms more than the F2000, and it's a full-size battle rifle. Yeah. Don't say battle rifle in front of Jonathan Ferguson, the Keeper of Firearms and Artillery
at the Royal Armoury
Museum in the UK.
Which has a collection of iconic weapons throughout history.
Yeah. Like, he does not like the term battle rifle.
I'm still so glad that he brought that
would he
bit
prefer
up.
pea shooter?
There's a lot of things that he would prefer, I think.
The continual disagreement between him and Ian on the term battle rifle is like, yeah.
I know nothing of what you're talking about.
I think that's my favorite thing anytime they both get together on camera is like, what is this? It's an assault rifle. This is a battle rifle. No, it's an assault. No, it's a battle rifle.
What is it? What is this something I can see on what Comedy Central? Because that's what you're making it sound like.
The whole thing is that, like, I can't remember who, but a YouTube channel does a bunch of videos with the official, like, Keeper of Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armoury Museum in the UK, and, like, they get him to react to guns from, like,
you're on about EXP. You're on about EXP.
Anyway, yeah, they have done a bunch of videos with Mr. Jonathan Ferguson, and they're always so funny to witness.
Okay. The more you know.
Yeah, he recently did. The EXP recently did videos on MGS3 and MGS Delta.
Oh, sweet.
In which
I'm getting out of that center.
He felt so much emotional pain seeing a Mosin Nagant.
Oh god, the end Mosin.
Yeah, with a fucking paratrooper stock and an AK grip on it, and he was like, "Oh god."
What were his thoughts on
What did he think of the initial firearm, the tiny handgun, the Ocelot?
Oh,
Yeah, the Makarov. Yeah. He ended up going on a massive tangent about the jam that he did.
Oh yeah.
One of our objectives
He
has been
basically pulled it apart, saying that the only way that stoppage is even remotely possible is one, if he deliberately sabotaged one of the rounds to make it induce that. However, because it was a fresh mag, it wouldn't be possible.
Okay.
2, the extractor would have been busted, which it was not, because he was able to reload and use it perfectly fine and intact prior to the stoppage. And just in general, the jam that Ocelot did makes logistically zero fucking sense.
Okay.
Still though, I thought it was asking to have that gun jam on him practically.
Well, that's exactly pretty much word for word what Snake says to him.
Exactly, that's the reference I was making.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but at the same time, unfortunately...
Well, yes, but actually no, is what you're saying.
Well, yes, it is indeed the case that he was basically asking his gun to jam on him. At the same time, it's like... the way he induced it is not actually possible to induce a stoppage unless it double feeds, which
I don't even know what
doesn't,
this
I'm
means.
assuming.
Makarov is too reliable to induce that double feed that it does in game.
I don't even know what you're talking about, but okay.
Speaking of gun nerd stuff, what were his thoughts on the M1911?
Great.
Yeah. I think the implication was he was trying to upload a single round, but he never actually does it in the
Oh man, that's actually pretty funny. Great year. Oh. God, you're like next level of sad when you find your own jokes funny.
Still though, what was on the
how about
the
this?
M1911?
When it comes to like the hush puppy that you use at the start of
I'm not on about that.
No, I'm throwing this out there as well. The hush puppy that Snake uses at the beginning of Snake Eater. Guess what? That has a bolt on it. So it is physically impossible to do the dismantle that the boss does because it has a fucking bolt holding everything together.
Cool.
I'm a bounce. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Alright, hardcore. Take care, sir. So speed. Bye bye.
You like the 1911, even though it was like a 1990s competition 1911 build.
Are you on about
in the 1960s?
Are you on about the handgun that Eva gives Snake near the beginning?
Yeah, the one that he obsesses over.
Oh my god, yeah. I was like, my god, dude.
Like that is a 1990s 1911 competition build in the 1960s.
Somebody make a meme of Naked Snake where like in the first picture like Eva's trying to lean in and then just like Drake, you know, Snake's just like nah, and then like on the bottom picture just throw in that handgun.
That 1911, he's just like, yeah, that's what we love to see.
Yeah.
They just forced us off Delta 2.
Oh no, yep, they are just dropping thermite after thermite on D2. We ain't taking it back. We ain't taking it back.
I just got bombed.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
To be honest, that scene was probably the happiest I saw Snake all game, and I wouldn't say he's he's not James Sunderland, right, from Silent Hill 2, but yeah. Like, I couldn't believe.
I will give one complaint. I will give one complaint, and this is tied to your entire playthrough.
Okay.
you didn't once page Sigint about the weapons you picked up.
Oh, I did not. I'm so sorry. No, I didn't.
Because you would have heard Snake get even more excited over every single weapon he picked up.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I had a job to do, man.
That was the one and only complaint I had about your play.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Because I didn't want
Like,
to
no, I absolutely...
I didn't want to backseat. I wanted you to find it on yourself. On your own.
I just didn't. And again, it's like, it's totally like, I almost didn't realize that, because the thing is, there's so many hidden things in Kojima's games. I just didn't think to do that, right?
I absolutely love how autistic Big Boss is. I mentioned that to Andy when Snake was talking to the boss at the beginning of the game, where she was like, how long has it been? And he was like,
oh yeah, like he goes to the minute,
4 years.
basically. Yeah, to the minute.
72 days, like 18 hours, and like 42 minutes, or something along the lines of that.
I'm like, damn, bro.
Like, you are one autistic motherfucker if you are going to go that far with saying how long it has been to the person you have held in such high regard.
Yo, Snake equals autism? That's big!
Yeah, I'm pretty, yeah. I actually, like, especially
crazy,
now that you call attention to it, and obviously I remember the playthrough quite fresh because it was so recent. Yeah.
You launch just dropped.
It makes sense.
Showing some success. Enemy forces are growing weaker.
Oh, and you know when I was like,
He's under attack.
why do the bad guys keep exploding when you finish fighting them? Yeah, it turns out you could also page 0 and he would give you the exact reasoning behind it.
Damn it! I mean, I already wanted to do another playthrough someday, but now you're making me feel like my playthrough is just... I did it so wrong!
There's no such thing as a wrong playthrough in Metal
No,
Gear Solid.
I did it so wrong!
The only way a Metal Gear Solid playthrough can be wrong is if you get the chicken rank.
It wasn't... I didn't get chicken rank. I didn't get
exactly.
chicken rank.
Then the playthrough wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Sky has just pinpointed every little thing that Snake does.
In regards to his hobbies,
all of
incredible
his...
niche, skills in regards to shooting and combat, borderline non-verbal episodes where he doesn't know what to say or someone. Yeah, it's all there. True. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, he does the.
I'm glad he comes out of his shell by the ending movie. That's all I'm gonna say to it. Because again, you can watch the playthrough. But like, you know, I'm glad he warmed up to Eva in the end.
Even though
there was a fireplace in the room, no, I think he actually did warm up to Eva.
I was gonna say, I would argue he probably didn't, considering
yeah, you
the
know
fact
what, that's
that
a
she
good
up and
point.
turns around and says,
That's a good point, Scott.
much later, that it was, yeah.
Again, no spoilers. People should just play through that game. It's fantastic. I am so glad that I did actually decide to say, you know what, fluff it. I'm pre-ordering it. And I'm so glad that I actually didn't finish the game until recent either.
I mean, for me personally, I want to play the original first.
Right, yeah, I still have
because
to do that. Yeah.
Because, yeah, I want to get a feel for the game that I played as a demo on the 3DS in its entirety.
Ooh. Yeah, it'll be a bit different there, sir. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
The Nintendo 3DS.
Yes.
Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater.
On
the
3DS.
3DS.
Yes. I played the demo on it, which is about 30 minutes long.
I'm getting it encompassed the Virtua mission.
Only the first bit of it, and then it ended.
Oh damn.
Like when you land and have to pick up your parachute and everything.
Yeah.
And then going to the compound to do a certain thing.
But no Spinny Boyo Ocelot encounter, sadly.
No.
Spinny boy.
That's what he
Reload is
is.
exhilarating.
He is Spinny Boyo Ocelot.
Yeah.
I did actually look up a video of like the entire story behind the Metal Gear franchise. It's like, what in the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Metal Gear in a nutshell.
I mean,
There's 2 Metal Gear games.
Well,
Then
yes.
there's
Metal
2.
Gear.
We've lost control of an objective.
Like there's Metal Gear 1, then there's Metal Gear
2. Yep, in the
2
80s. Yeah.
Solid Snake.
Yeah.
Then there's Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of the Patriot.
It's Sons of Liberty.
No, oh yeah, Sons of Liberty. Yeah.
Or it's Sons of
Yeah.
the Patriot.
Yeah.
Thank you for the correction. I mistake Metal Gear Solid 4s
This
with
area is lost.
subtitle with Metal Gear Solid 2 subtitle a lot.
Then Snake.
Because they are-
Yeah. Well, it's all patriotism. Yeah.
Yeah,
But then there's like, but then there's like before fucking Snakey happens. There's like 2 others Metal Gear games that happen, and it's like, what the fuck?
The American
Oh yeah,
forces
they
are
did a lot of
moving in.
timeline hopping.
Defend it.
Then you've got Ground Heroes. Great game.
Oh no, before
I was just talking about game order, like release
Yeah.
order. You've got the 5. You've got
Ground
the start
Zeroes
of
was a
5.
good appetizer, I suppose, but I remember
Yeah.
like playing
Yeah.
through it and I'm like, that's it.
just one mission with a bunch of filler
Funny side
as like
one.
funny.
And also
things.
Kojima exit.
He does. I love the.
And it's in the game.
I know it's been like posted in memes all over the place at this point, but I love the whole like.
It's
Somebody
not
asked
the
him
only
on
time you
Twitter, like,
rescue
will you be,
Kojima.
you know, because like Kojima tweeted, I was honored to play Hideo Kojima in like Ground Zeroes. A fan replied with like, will you be continuing with this role in the future? And he replied, no.
Which is a shame, really.
I'm probably misremembering them because I swear in one of the versions of one of the MGS5 higher difficulties,
Yeah, I think he is in Phantom Pain as well. He is.
you can rescue him instead of a character you are actually
Yeah, you
supposed to
can rescue him, and then he can end up being a staff member at your FOB. Yep.
Yeah. And he has like all the max
POV
stats.
Kojima.
He
Yeah.
has max stats for
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. He is. Yeah, you want him on your staff.
Kojima is God.
And is it surprising? No, not really.
Again, I want to point out I really enjoyed Death Stranding 2 on the beach, and it's only because of all the licensed music, as I didn't do a stream playthrough. However, there might still be a stream of it at some point, because there's still a lot of side content for me to do. So if anybody would be into that as a stream, first of all, make your opinion known, and second of all, I guess look forward to it, because if and when I feel like doing more stuff in that game, which as I said, I enjoyed thoroughly. Yeah, it'd be really good.
Reloading now.
I liked how the sequel gave you a lot more tools early on, and I kind of mean the combat that is in that game is just way better than the original. Like having to deal with the BTs, while they're still definitely a force to be reckoned with, it's nowhere near as frustrating as the original game.
I actually I think I saw a clip of Death Stranding 2 gameplay once, and it was just some dude running around with stranded, absolutely folding people like omelets.
I mean,
Literally just a rope.
again, deliveries are still very much, part of the game, but yeah, like, there was a lot more...
But you get to attack people with rope.
Yeah, there was a lot more kind of variation in it, like, so in other words, like, yeah, you'd still deliver stuff point A to B, but there was a lot more things that happened on your way from point A to B that I found really interesting. Whether it be the weather or a combat scenario or, like, it was just really well done, I think.
There was one YouTube channel by the name of Defend the House that I saw.
I think I've heard of Defend the House.
Post a video about him playing Death Stranding and comparing both of the games between each other. And he mentioned the fact that when you use a vehicle in Death Stranding 2, it completely removes the high-octane emotions that you would feel if you were going through, like, those natural disasters if you were just walking.
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, you can put weapons on, like, the trucks and that makes things a lot easier. The thing is, though, you still have to be aware of the battery level and whether you've got generators nearby and stuff. Because if you're going through an area the first time, the fact is you don't, right? You're always having to step outside the Chiron network eventually. And until you've connected the next part of the map, you won't be able to build generators there. So it's always like your missions start off easy, but as soon as you're outside the Chiron network, it's a bit like, oh shit. But yeah, I would say that, like, I think Death Stranding 2 is easier than the first game, as somebody that has completed both. But that doesn't mean to say that difficult content isn't in there. I think it literally depends on the jobs that you actually play.
Yeah.
I think the people...
So I'm gonna hit you with a question.
Yeah?
If you were somebody who enjoys adding, like, an extra sense of progression in terms of having a higher difficulty that you have given yourself instead of, like, increasing the difficulty, what would you say would be the best way to increase the difficulty
so if you specifically wanted to make
the game harder without increasing the difficulty?
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to be honest. Increasing the difficulty is just something that you should do because, again, all the enemies would hit harder. Like, that is a lot of the way. But I suppose the other thing then would be force yourself to use the basic gear and don't use vehicles, maybe. Because that's the thing. A lot of the restrictions you're talking about, they would have to be self-imposed, because even just completing the story, like I said, even doing the main missions that you have to do to move the story forward, Sam is just going to get very well kitted out.
Yeah.
So it would be a self-imposed, no, I'm not going to use that, Which I feel like, I mean, if you enjoy a challenge, then yeah, sure, but like, I don't know, you just don't have to, so... But then again, you get different ratings based on how you played, so I'm pretty sure your rating would be different if you don't, you avoid, in fact, I'm almost certain, if you avoid confrontation entirely, like don't even trigger a combat situation, much like in Metal Gear Solid, you are rewarded for that. But that, I'm going to tell you now, certain parts of the game, I don't know how I would get through it without dealing with, quote unquote, the adversaries in between.
Yeah.
It's probably possible because it's a Kojima game, but as for the how, I don't know, man. Like, you know. Look at all that resupply.
No, I'm gonna shot in the back. Right there. If you can see my ping. Okay, he was killed. Got Sundown just pushing up outside, and she just got fuck up. Okay. From the looks of it, they're all outside now.
Yeah.
Good, it means we're holding them back.
Yeah. Which I would argue, once they realize that they're still not really moving up any further, shift to the left corridor, because I have a feeling that's where they'll go next. God. Turret.
We're defenders, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, just to be on the safe side, because of that fact, even though we're close to the end, I'll actually make this game the last one.
Yeah.
Because if we were to do another one, it would be very close to when dinner's supposed to be ready. But I understand there's every chance it could be ready early. So, but there will be a session 2, and this is thanks to Diesel Dave, your Uncle Diesel, once again helping me out, meaning that I can fully enjoy my evening with all of you.
Yeah.
So thank you. Again, I won't be doing this every night. Like, from an ethical standpoint, I don't even want to do that every night, because what's the point in the care if you just cancel it? You know?
Yeah. I'm
was
going to switch to recon. And I'm going to start doing some reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance.
I think that's actually harder to on this map when you're near the end of the game, unless you use Pike or something.
Yeah.
I find it easier to do in the
And
early
he's playing a
stages.
Capper.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, because the drone just gets shot in the interior too easy. But given that a lot of the enemy are outside right now, it will work.
I'm just grenading
It's just so we know where exactly is.
Yeah.
They do not have an iris on
current
this
hot
corridor.
zone is.
They do not have an iris at the corridor I'm at, because we are just chucking grenades like no tomorrow.
Look at me with my hipfire SMG headshot. That was pretty sick.
Like, they do not have an iris here whatsoever.
No. Oh, hello.
We are just consistently throwing grenades.
Hey, I got 11 ribbons in this game, folks. Yay.
They're moving.
Hi.
Be advised, they are moving interior.
Roger that.
Well, we're still throwing grenades!
Their attacks are growing.
Like, a lot of them are starting to shift into that middle main corridor now.
This one that I'm standing at.
Yeah. I will place an alert ping at the corridor. If you could see it.
Nope. Oh, they actually got an iris on the corridor that I'm now standing at. I've just
it's that
my
corridor.
grenades
It's that
been
one.
taken out.
No! fuck you, Rao.
No way, they're actually becoming smart and realizing that they need to have an Irish on their corridor if they don't want to get grenaded. Shame it won't save them because I'm still gonna grenade them. I don't care if it's a
That
waste of
rhymed,
grenade.
man. MC
And if it
rhymed.
rhymes, then it has to be true.
What was that?
Ah,
A grenade.
they're throwing grenades. They're throwing grenades at us now.
Granada.
I think their shoot down sentinel or trophy system is gone again because I've just managed to get a grenade through there, no problem.
Congratulations, you just said grenade in Russian. How'd you feel?
No different.
Like a professional grenade thrower.
No, wait, hang on. No, that's German.
I'm
Sorry,
a professional
no, that's
grenade
German.
thrower. Oh, we're winning this match. Look at this. We've won.
Hello, buddy.
We've won.
Go on.
Look at this. Look at the state of this match. We have won.
Yeah.
Yay!
I will remember this
I
day,
got
no Pat.
12 ribbons there.
11. So well done. But hey, now that I finally know how the ribbon system actually works after being ignorant of it for 150 hours of gameplay, it's pretty cool.
If only there was an accolade for throwing grenades, like career best grenade thrown.
Alright, I'm gonna leave session 1 there, but I will be back later. Thank you all so much. We are officially at tier 52, which, given that my goal was to just reach 50 before the end of this triple XP weekend, and the fact that we've got multiple, like another week of missions still to be added to the game on Monday afternoon, yeah, this is great stuff. Right, I'm canceling. But you folks can queue and continue, because obviously it's triple XP. If you still want to do a few games without me, that's fine. But I'm gonna go, and I've forgotten how. And hang on, there we go. Yeah, I'll be back later. All right. And Sky, you're more than welcome to join. We'll probably do breakthrough, but I'm happy to do it on like multiple maps so you don't get Iwo Jima'd out. All right. And we'll see how far I can get. Is that cool?
I mean, where are you at the moment with your pass?
One blip through tier 52. So I'm now very confident. Very confident.
Yeah, you are definitely going to get it done. And also, I did just check. I'm actually wrong. This doesn't end. This pass does not end on my birthday. It ends on the 7th.
Yeah.
So the day after my birthday.
Well, maybe Dice heard about your birthday and then we're like, well, we can't end it there. We can't.
Instead of it ending on the 6th of October, it ends on the 7th.
Yeah.
Which I believe is a Monday.
Yeah. and then you know what? Let's just show it on the stream screen, right? Because actually, the whole point of this, right, is to build up the hype for Battlefield 6, which again is releasing in 11 days, 22 hours, 34 minutes, and 40 seconds.
We're getting specific.
Well, yeah, that's because my PS5 did. I thought I would just read it out, what it says, for no particular reason. Just for your information. The more you know, and all that. But yeah, take care of yourselves and each other. I'll be back after tea. Thank you for your company and everything. Yeah. This has been fun. I'm already looking forward to joining you guys later. So thank you so much. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Oh, and then there's the whole the manic, like, frantically search for my mouse or cursor thing. There it is. I like when you...
Didn't take you that long to find it.
No. You know what? I've started to remember the trick that macOS has had for decades, where all you have to do is wiggle the mouse pointer left and right, and then it increases in size until you see it. Like, I'm freaking over here. It's great. Anyway, what a great anecdote to end on. I've found my cursor now, folks. So I'm gonna click end stream in 3, 2, 1.
Pretty genius system, to be fair.
I know, right? Bye.